Alright, what's up homies? What's up everybody? The Khaiza is back. Where's my intro? The Khaiza's back once again. There you go. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. No. Remind me later. Allah. There you go. Allah. Almost accidentally clicked on like OBS while I have Streamlabs. I'm like, I'm not doing both. Shit, man. One like little misclick. What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? Oh, I gotta fix the camera here. How come I didn't set that? What's up, homies? The Khaiza is back. The Khaiza's back once again. How y'all doing today, homies? How y'all doing today? Man, it's super hot outside here in the East Coast. Holy shit. I think we're experiencing like some heat waves today. I went out for like work. I mean, it started on like Monday, but I went out for work just like a few hours ago. Started my shift at like 11. When I finished my shift and then I like went outside, I was like, yo, I'm like literally cooking over here. Like, holy shit. I didn't mind it though, because I always say like, what's the warmest weather that I have like experienced, right? I have like experience is, bro, Saudi Arabia, right? Like they have like 100-degree weather, like almost every day. Yeah, that shit is like cooking over there. Yeah, it's like, it's the journey to like Saudi Arabia to like for Hajj, for Umrah. No. Not talking about WWE, right? No, nothing like that. Just talking about the heat wave. What's up, T-Pori? I saw your messages like earlier. I saw like all that shit earlier, by the way. What's up, T-Pori? How you doing? How you doing, bro? Because WWE's coming to Saudi Arabia? Really? It's coming to Saudi Arabia? Oh my god. Oh my lord, that's funny. That's funny that that's coming to Saudi Arabia. Wow. Must be like, what was it? The Saudi king or like something like that, you know? Like, it's crazy. Alright. Okay. Wow, that's wild, bro. That's wild. Holy crap. The event is called the Night of Champions. Oh, wow, really? Night of Champions. Holy shit. There you go. Sorry, I'm just checking my PS5, my Twitch view. Apparently I have like a new fix going on for my streams. Yeah, so I remember like last time we streamed was that I was having a lot of like funky disconnects here and there. I was having like some funky disconnects with my stream. Yeah, a lot of like drop frames, almost to the point of like disconnect, like 2, maybe like 3 times. So I went to like a strat that I went over, which is like doing something about like the network, and was like, oh, okay. So far it's working, no drop frames, alhamdulillah. That's not like happening, right? That's pretty good. But what I'm seeing on like my my TV feed, right, it's like going on auto, so it's like setting it to like maybe like 180, or I think it looks like 720/60. Right, I'm just like moving like my camera, right, things like that. Sometimes between 720 or 720/60. Right, so it's an experiment, but so far it's stable. But I see it like kicking in, you know, so that's good. That's good in a way. The event is called Night of Champions, and whoever is crowned king, whoever is going to be crowned king, as King of the Ring, will challenge John Cena or Gunther. Didn't John Cena take a heel though? Didn't John Cena become like a villain? Right, the last time like you talked about WWE? It'd be cool to fight John Cena and like defeat like the villain. That would be like a great play in WWE. But didn't he take a heel? I'm just like asking. I'm just like curious because I remember he was like doing some shit like in the ring and people like booed him for that. Something. Yep. John Cena is a champion, but the challenger will challenge either John Cena or other champion. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's cool. That's interesting. Nice. So it's happening in Saudi Arabia. Wow. What's up? What's up? I want to know something cool. Yeah, I want to know something cool, T-Pori. The main event is John Cena versus CM Punk. Ooh. CM Punk, I haven't heard in a long time. And he's going to be throwing down with, like, John Cena? Damn. That's interesting. Okay. I might have to, like, ask, like, my boy, Frankleton streams. I think he knows, things about, what was it, like, wrestling, like, culture. What do you mean by, like, face? CM Punk is face right now? What do you mean by face? Just, like, looking at the chat. Sorry, like, my eyes are, like, wandering back and forth, like... like, you know, shit like that. Oh, CM Punk is a good guy. Oh, okay. So that's what he means by face. Is like the term face just only for WWE, or is just like in general? Is it like the new slang that kids are saying, or is just a WWE term? WWE specific term. So CM Punk is the face. CM Punk is face right now, and what's the term of villain for John Cena? It's still heel, right? Is it still heel or something else? Okay. So it's still heel. Okay, interesting. Nice. So it will be like CM Punk, the hero or the face, versus John Cena, the heel or the villain. And it's going to be like the main event before, like, you know, what was it? Like, as you said, like the challenger facing John Cena or Gunther. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. I'll have to, like, ask Frank about that. My boy Frank, Frankleton streams. He knows about, like, what was it? Wrestling events and things like that. You should react to John Cena pipe bomb on CM Punk. He did last Friday. Really? Well, like, well, I would love to, like, react to that. Not on live, though, because, like, YouTube don't play nice with, what was it, WWE content if you, like, stream it, like, live. Hi, YouTube, by the way. Hi, YouTube. How's everybody doing? By the way, hi, everybody on YouTube. How's everybody doing? Hope y'all are, like, doing good. So, today we're gonna be, we're not gonna be talking about today. We did a lot of talking, but maybe that will be saved for, like, Thursday or something. For today, we're gonna be heading back into the City of the Wolves because, Andy Bogard has arrived in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. The lucky bastard of a brother, right? Able to snag the hottest, the most waifuest girl of SNK fandom, Mai Shiranui, right? Him and her are an item together. I do not know how. But Andy is one lucky son of a bitch, you know, like he made it into Fatal Fury City of the Wolves as the first DLC character in the season 1 lineup. And so, like any of the fighting games that the Khaiza has covered, we're going to be doing a labbing stream. We're going to be doing trials, like combo trials. We're going to be discovering Andy. We're going to be what was it, doing his combo trials. I think I said combo trials again. And we're going to be doing his story mode. like just general arcade ladder, maybe see like what was it, his EOST mode, and then give like some impressions on Andy, right? I know the game is like in a rough spot right now. Because if we look at what was it, Steam charts, yeah, Steam charts, not this one, right? Steam DB, right? If we look up like Fatal Fury right now, Fatal Fury is not doing like too hot because right now it's charts. Fatal Fury right now is not doing that too great in terms of like, you know, players, especially on like Steam. This is only like on Steam. This is not what was it? This is not PlayStation, or is Fatal Fury on like Xbox? Let me see. I haven't opened up Xbox in a long time. Ah, look at that. All these like beautiful stuff. Let me just like, I still have to play Ninja Gaiden. Oh, jeez. I'll play it like offline. But let me just like look up Fatal Fury. Okay, no Fatal Furies except for like maybe like the older ones. So it's not on Xbox, but this is not taking into account PlayStation, right? But Steam charts for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is like, as of right now, 500 or like 600 players. Sorry, it's 600 players right now. Approximately 600. 24-hour peak would be like 627 or 630. But it's not doing too hot. It's not doing too hot. The max like players we got for Fatal Fury was like at the beginning of like April, where everyone was like jumping onto it, and it was like 4,700. And over time we saw like an incredible like somewhat like decline of the players in City of the Wolves to the point that it's like the lowest point was 243 as of like June right now. That's its like lowest. Yeah, it's like what I talked about, Chad. For Fatal Fury, right? Fatal Fury is an old IP by SNK. That if you're a fighting game nerd / fan, you're gonna remember Fatal Fury and like all these like characters, right? You know about like Terry and like Rock and things like that. If you have kept up with like the Fatal Fury like saga, then you're gonna be like, you know, this game is like for me. But Fatal Fury was on its like road of like hurting, right? There were so many like problems that were plaguing like Fatal Fury, on top of like the what was it, the lobby system, the matchmaking, right? You know, and other like strange bugs and glitches that were like discovered in like Fatal Fury. There's also like, you know, the out of nowhere, out of pocket like advertising and like collaborations that Fatal Fury has been doing to make it, you know, casually like relevant. Like it's like, okay, that's cool, but like they're doing like a little bit too much. Like Fatal Fury in London tour buses with collaborations with like a game called Fast Like Penguin or some shit, doing collaborations with Cristiano Ronaldo and WrestleMania and things like that. Definitely was trying to push out a lot of like marketing money. It's cool that it's pushing Fatal Fury out there, but the return cost is like substantially like little. You know, I like Fatal Fury. I like the gameplay. I like it that it's like solid. It's very like unique and expressive to an extent. But yeah, this is like, we didn't want to like accept that, you know, answer, but it was like an answer that was soon to be like coming, you know. These were like problems that we're gonna be like facing, that Fatal Fury was gonna like face, you know. It's definitely gonna appeal to fighting game fans and nerds, but not to everybody, right? So unfortunate, but at least like Fatal Fury will kick its ass back up with like Ken and shit. But anyway, we're gonna be playing Fatal Fury. We're gonna be learning Andy. We're gonna be learning like his tricks and stuff like that. We're gonna be playing his like story mode, right? and just give overall impressions of Fatal Fury, of Andy Bogard, right? Not whole Fatal Fury, but Andy Bogard. So, before, to be honest, it's still stupid that WWE had no choice but to host WrestleMania 42 at Las Vegas once again. Oh yeah, we talked about that the other day. Yeah, it's going to be like at Las Vegas. See, I don't know if it's like, I don't want to say it's like a bad thing because again, I'm not too into like WrestleMania that much. I'm like, my knowledge of WWE goes, you know, like fragment, like all the way back to like 13 or like 10 years old when like the OG goats were like becoming relevant, sorry, not becoming relevant. So I didn't know about like locations and stuff like that. I thought it was just like, oh, it's the ring. I didn't know specifically where it's at. So I don't know if it's like, I don't know if like the impact of it like sticking to Las Vegas is like a bad thing or a good thing, right? Since I'm not like too deep into it. Why is it like Las Vegas is like it's a bad thing? While they answer that, let me like refresh on channel properties. Ooh, okay. What happened? It was like multiple like chat bits. Damn. Gambling. I mean, it's a bad thing because let's say I don't know where you live, and let's say WrestleMania is happening in your city, and you're like, woohoo, let's go, baby. You prepare for everything, only to realize that they changed it to other locations where it already happened last time. Is it me, or is this the stream acting up? Oh, is it acting up? Did I see like a disconnect somewhere? Let me see, James. Oh, not for you? I'll have to like check like what was it, my dashboard. Okay. Yeah, it's on like auto setting. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have like this like I found like this like fix, James. What's up, by the way? What's up, James? To make sure the stream doesn't have any drop bits. It like changes what was it? It changes like bitrate or changes like the what was it? The quality of the streams on the viewer end. Something like that, you know, like changing like the network settings of the broadcaster so that you don't get drop frames by fiddling with the by automatically, what was it? Automatically re-aspecting, if that is a word, re-aspecting the stream, you know? So we're trying like this fix to make sure no drop frames happen. So it will dial back and forth between high quality to like low quality. Right, on the viewer end. Right? So hopefully that's like a fix. I would say it's because of TKO. Ah. No, I get, okay, I get your reasoning now, T-Pori. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, if it's like, let's say, yeah, let's say if it's around like my area, right, in Hudson, right? If it's in like Hudson County, WrestleMania usually happens in Hudson County, and if they change it to like, you know, a spot that's like away from like my town, you know, then I would be feeling pretty upset. Yeah, I could understand that. I could understand it's a bad thing. That's like saying if like Evo switched to like well, they're doing like a world tour thing, but they do it in a way that like, oh, main event Evo is always going to be at Las Vegas, but their world tour program is not only going to maintain the Las Vegas location, but they're also going to try other locations as well. France, Singapore, things like that, right? There's always Evo Japan and Evo regular, Evo vanilla. And now they're going to be upping that program for other locations because they want to adopt the title World Warrior in more ways than one. Ooh, I smell something good downstairs. Okay, cool, nice. All right, so share. I smell something good. What's Mama cooking down there? WWE did host other locations such as Money in the Bank, Elimination Chamber, and Clash in the Castle. Right, but what you're upset about, T-Pori, is that WrestleMania is in Las Vegas again, where it should have been like another spot. That's the main issue. It's not like other events, like the ones that you mentioned. They're perfectly like fine, right? But the main one, the like the big shindig, WrestleMania, is going to be like at a spot that you do not like. You rather have it be like a location that you like, you favor, than like another spot. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was already decided that WrestleMania was supposed to happen at New Orleans, but now it's happening in Las Vegas. Yeah, this is supposed to happen in like Florida, New Orleans, but now it's happening in Las Vegas. Yeah, I'd be pretty upset too. Okay, chat. Let me just check on nano points. What did you make, mommy?
Aloo parota.
Why did you make aloo parota?
Yes. I took a little piece from here.
You know you have your gum surgery, right? Why did you make a aloo parota?
I wanted to have something.
But you know it's hot, right?
No, I'm going to wait, make it cold, and then.
Allah, okay. God, my mom's funny. Yesterday, mom is doing okay. Alhamdulillah, she's fine. She's better than she was before. Right after that, like whole Uber biker like incident, she has like a bruise like around like this spot where my hand is. But Alhamdulillah, she's fine. Nothing too serious, right? Just yesterday, she had like what was it, gum surgery. Yeah, I will, T-Pori. Thank you. Yesterday, she had to go to her dentist to do like a gum surgery, and so right now my mom can only eat like what was it, soft foods. Like last night we had ramen soup. I think that counts as a soft food. But yeah, why did she have to make aloo parota though? That's like the opposite of like soft. And when the time it gets cold, it kind of comes hard. Okay, all right. She gets she wanted it. I mean, good soup. Yeah, good soup, right? Fuck, I gotta go back to some Ku ramen, man. I gotta go back to Ku ramen. There's a ramen spot in my near my work area. Banger good Ku ramen. At least like for here. I know there's good spots in New York, but good ramen spots in New York, but I mean, damn, this is like a one that's like close by. It's got all these like anime accoutrements like Naruto and One Piece like 1/6 scale figures and stuff like that. It's really cool. They have what was it? Sushi there. Sushi there, man. James would love that. Sushi. They have some mabo tofu, things like that. I live near a ramen spot that has really good black pepper ramen. Oh, black pepper ramen? That sounds really good. Holy shit. That sounds really good. The ramen that I usually take from that ramen spot is called... Oh, let me go to, like, over here. Right? There you go. Sorry. The ramen spot that I usually, like, order from that Ku ramen spot near my work area. Chicken katsu ramen. That shit's really good. That shit's good to me, at least. You have the regular ramen stuff, except you get, like, fried chicken, and you get, like, some of that Japanese, like, spicy mayo. Which is not really, like, spicy, honestly. It is haram ramen. It has piggy. Piggy? No way. Chicken katsu ramen. I checked, like, the, what was it? The soup? It was, like, chicken soup broth and chicken soup base. The chicken katsu ramen. Yeah, chicken katsu ramen. No way it's piggy. Oh, no, the black pepper ramen. Oh, oh, I was about to say. I'm like, stuck for the jeez. I was about to say. Allah, please forgive me for not reading the full ingredients of chicken katsu ramen. I made sure I prepared. Oh, the black pepper ramen. Welcome to the dark side. Bro had his balls on his throat. Now beer. Now beer. Jeez. I could show you. It's like the fucking Aladdin. A whole new world. It's like the Aladdin song from Disney's Aladdin. Sees hellfire everywhere. I was legit like, oh god. Oh lord. What have I done? Oh, black pepper ramen has like... Yeah, black pepper ramen has like, in most of the ramens that I saw, like just looking at like the ingredients, they had like pork-based soup, pork broth, right? So I tried to make sure not to get anything that's like pork broth. That shit will not welcome me into heaven. I will say that. I can show you the world. God. Sees hellfire everywhere. It's like that one gif of like that cute like cartoon dog sitting at like the office and then everywhere is just like fire. Different context, but hey, you know, hellfire, right? Yeah, man, I always look at like miso or spicy miso. That shit, from what I recall, is like the most popular one. But that is, yeah, it's typically has pork in it. So no can do for either me or mom. You know what's crazy, chat? I remember like when I was young, right? God bless my dad, right? May he like rest easy all the way up to heaven. May Allah give him like forgive his sins and all that stuff. My dad would be so fucking weird cuz when he was first introduced to like ramen, it was from the instant noodle packets. Like, you know, the ones that you just boil like water and put it on the soup, and then that's like your meal, right? My dad would be so fucking different for that, and that he doesn't have it the traditional way, and I used to do the same thing, right? Because I followed my dad. He doesn't want the noodle. I remember him saying he doesn't want the noodle way, which is what ramen is supposed to be. He always asks me to like crush the noodles into like small pieces, and he would always say, Farhan, make it like soup. But Apu, it's soup. Yeah, but I don't like the noodle way. I like the soup way. So give me the soup way, Faron. All right, and I would just crush the instant packets like with my hand to make sure it's completely like no like noodles in any way, shape, or fashion. No form of like lo mein is basically what like my dad asked me to do whenever he would ask, "Hey Faron, can I have some ramen soup?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Signs the cross. Ay Dios mío. I love my dad, bro. Like he would do like some funny shit. I mean, to be honest, I want to try those stuff, but I can't because I know that if I tried, I'm gonna end up wasting it. What do you mean, T-Pori? Ay Dios mío. I would end up wasting it. What do you mean? What do you mean, T-Pori? How do you... Oh. You're a picky eater? I mean... That's not that bad. You know, picky eater, right? I'm like in a similar boat. I'm a picky eater as well. I mean, I'm a picky eater by like a religion sense because of course I can't eat pork or anything like that. I can't drink alcohol. Right, things like that. Or just do like James. Just bring a fat fuck friend that will eat it all. My dad used to also do this, and that's what like my mom would tell me. Oh no, my dad would tell me. When he was young, and this was like he was like a wee lad, like around like age like 7 or 8. He would eat his meals, and the stories that I've heard from my dad's mom, or my grandma, not my grandma, yeah, my grandma, from my dad's side, my mom would always say, yeah, my apu's amma would always make like good food, right? Like just straight up like bussin'. But my dad would be like, okay, if he's like full, and they had like a pet dog, so whatever food like he couldn't like finish, he would dump it like on the dog, because dogs will like eat anything, right? So he would just like throw everything to like the the dog, and they would just like gobble that up. Shit, my dad's like stories are always like mad funny. I don't know what to say. A mountain of kimchi? Oh god. What is... Oh god. I had to eat a mountain of kimchi. Oh shit. Oof. I never tried kimchi. I'd be down to like try it though. It's just spiced vegetables, right? Or is it something else? Yeah, it's like very spice and fermented. Oh. Spicy and fermented cabbage. Okay. I'll probably hit up like maybe like a Korean barbecue spot. There are some like near the area, and I want mom to like try it out. Also, it is not that bad. Yeah, I want to try kimchi. Yeah, that sounds pretty fire. I'm always down to like try new things. Maybe I can do that. But what was it this week? What's this week? Oh, mom's turn. So it will be mom's turn to choose where we go for our mother-son like lunch date. And she wants to go to Gyro. Well, her original plan was to like go to somewhere that like you can sit outside and eat, but she can't think of anything that's like new, right? Or is too scared of new, right? The only thing that fucks me up is Buffalo Wild Wings Mango Habanero. That shit fucks me up. Yeah, there's like a Wild Wings also near my work area, Journal Square. Yeah, there was like a Buffalo Wild Wings to go where you just pick up like the wings and that's it. I think you could like sit there, but if you have like the title to go, it's probably like just for Uber Eats or like something like that, or just like pick up and things like that. I only tried Buffalo Wild Wings like once. Yeah, I tried Buffalo Wild Wings once. That was like during my grandma's like stay at the hospital. Yeah, not that bad. Not that bad. Might be down to like go there one day. Mango habanero. Sure. Okay, Chad. The fat guy from South Park. What's the name of that guy? Oh, Cartman. You feel like Cartman? That's funny. Ah! What is this shit? Like fucking. Where's that one like South Park? What was it? Doobus Goobus. I think that one is safe, right? I think that one is fine. Doobus Goobus. He did like a what was it? A trailer, but he did a short about what was it? Yeah, Butters. What was it? Butters like parody or some shit like that. Yeah, like Cartman is like the I think like the face of South Park. I never watched South Park. I never watched South Park. I didn't like the style, right? Same thing with like Simpsons. I didn't like the style, but I always like respected like South Park for being just like cool like comedy. I still remember like, dude, you just eat the breaded skin. Yeah, because there was an episode where he ate the and just left the chicken only. You just eat the breaded skin. That's funny.
In the lore, Kuromi is the evil version of my Melody. So she's like a bunny rabbit, but she's not being honest with you. So you don't want to trust her. And there's a Pom Pom Purin, and you can see his butthole from a certain height.
Brother, shut the fuck up!
Oh, jeez, Eric, I just want to share the Hello Kitty lore with you. I find my investor in the cinematic Kitty verse.
Fuck you!
Oh, hamburgers,
You paid $500,000 for a PS5, and the only fucking game you have on it is Hello Kitty!
Hello Kitty, sure. It's not like the iOS games or the Flash game. Oh, I miss Flash games. Those, I don't know if they do those.
Oh, yeah, I remember those. You remember that Newgrounds game about Pico where he starts a school shooting? It was really cool.
No, I only ever played Neopets. So I ever played a game where I had to draw a line and held the hot dog into the finish line. That was bitchin'.
But as you only disappoint me, I really hate you.
But Harry, I think it's a case of different strokes for different folks.
But if I would have knocked you out and stuck your dick for 5 hours straight, I would be less gay than you are for playing this fucking game.
Why my dick?
Why my dick? Right? Like the fuck?
Wait, you really can see his butthole.
Yeah, Palm Perrin's butthole is iconic.
Yeah, I like that. It's good.
So, see, I know I could get you to like it.
Shut up, Butters.
Okay.
This video is brought. Shut up, Butters. Fucking. God damn it. Oh, I see like clips here and there. Let me just like check T Pori's and cross-examine it with James's. Let me just go see. I know it's like South Park, so it should be like fine, right? Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah, it's the same one James did. Let me just like see this one. Probably will get me like flagged. No. Yeah, let's not do that. That's like a TV bit. I would have to like edit out and do all that stuff. I could probably just like see it on my phone. Damn copyright. Okay. Huh. I know, I'm that son of a bitch. Fucking guy. Oh, the safe for work one? You triple checked this safe for work, right? I just had to like find it. Where did it go? Right here. Oh, more Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. Oh, speaking of Sonic Hedgehog, right, I gotta show off this one game that they made. It's totally made by a fan.
Warm. I mean, who the heck is Luke? And why is he warm?
Actually,
Why is he warm?
means something that's mildly warm. It's neither hot or cold.
Lukewarm.
Pathetic, like your attention span.
This girl is on fire!
I'm afraid I have to disagree with you on that one, Tails.
And why's that?
For the love of God, Luke, get the f*** out of there already.
God.
You got cooked not long after.
Y'all need to stop taking things literally. It's making you look stupid.
We already have one right here.
Every time I close my eye.
Screw this. I'm gonna hit.
God.
Hey, Jim.
God. Man, I feel like if you were to show Frank these, he would have like a field day with them. He's also like a Sonic fan. Okay, oh yeah, let's check up on like some news, chat. Let's check on what we gotta like recap, what was it, explore, things like that. First, I need to test out channel points, right? That works. That works right there. That's good. Okay, so let me see. So the new Fatal Fury like update like dropped, right? We got like what was it? Oh no, we'll talk about them. We'll talk about them, T-Pori. I just want to like do like the general gaming stuff, right? The fighting game news and like the general gaming stuff. Or whatever news we talk about before Kamen Rider and Super Sentai shit. Of course, I'm saving them. God, I am saving them. But we're gonna talk about some other stuff. SNK. Ah, this one. God, meta. Meta. Jeez. So the Fatal Fury patch is like live, and bro, this is like a crazy update. So you know, like a new character update, we get like a character and like a semi big like balance patch, things like that. No, we didn't get that. No, we didn't get that though. We actually got skins for Ronaldo.
Have some fun, for the love of the game.
New CR7 uniforms. Yeah, basic. It took them like it took them like, when did Fatal Fury come out? April? And Ronaldo doesn't have a story mode. Ronaldo doesn't have an EOST mode. Ronaldo has only like one costume. What happened to that oil and what happened to that oil and slavery one? Yeah, April or May. No, yeah, it was April. Fatal Fury came out in like April, and it's now June. June like 24th. So technically, April, May, 2 months? 2 months to get like, well, okay, I thought it was about to be like 3 months. Still, 2 months is that big of a gap. We got costumes for this son of a bitch, and it's all like the different costumes that he plays in like soccer events, right? All the iconic like sports outfits that Ronaldo has. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it's like the chat said, basic as fuck. Like, this should have been... This should have been like a thing back in like in the base game, but apparently not, because they didn't have the time and energy to do it. So eventually, like maybe around like Ken or something, we can probably get like the CR7 like story mode, right? Well, by the time Ken arrives, that Ken update will be like wishful thinking. Maybe like at the end of season 1, God forbid, they'll do like CR7 story mode. Cristiano Ronaldo kicking Terry Bogard in the face as final boss. Right? You can see it in game, but I want to see like story mode. What the fuck is this soccer bitch doing over here? They gave one for Ganachi, but not one for Ronaldo. So I'm just like waiting what the interactions will be. Right? See!
City of the Wolves.
Right, which is like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, imagine... See, that's what I always say, right? Why couldn't, like, okay, Ronaldo, I can somewhat get because he's a worldwide soccer star, but then we talked about this before, about, like, the Mount Rushmore of soccer stars in FIFA. There's Ronaldo, there's Lionel Messi, there's David Beckham, and then there's, like, the French one, Mbappe. I think that's, like, his name, Mbappe. If this was, like, alternate timeline, we would have had, like, soccer star, like, Lionel Messi in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves instead of Ronaldo. Ronaldo is, like, lifer, so it's okay because we knew about this bitch back in, like, before April. I think it was, like, in the fall semester where we first saw Ronaldo being teased. But now that you learn more about Ronaldo and how he is as a person, is like, oh, dude, he's a shithead. I don't have to say why Ronaldo's a shithead. Just go Ronaldo lawsuit, and he could put 2 and 2 together, chat. Oh, the lights. You could put 2 to 2 together, chat. That's Ronaldo. But costumes is like, yeah, okay. Speaking of alternate realities, in an alternate reality where Tekken would have kept King's armor shoulder tackle charge, and not do the stupid bait and switch with the cash shop or the ultimate edition not having everything. In an alternate reality, Chad, if only King's armored shoulder tackle was a thing back then. If it was a thing. However, we gotta live with reality. I could have been happy. Yeah, me and James were like talking about like FGC again and about like fighting games and like, yeah, dude, it's super fucking crazy. How we reminisced over like the days of, where's that one game, right? Tekken 7, right? Tekken 7 was like our game, right? Our game. Please don't be ass. At least Ninja Gaiden 4 is around the corner. Please don't be ass. Yeah, I'm really hoping so too. Please don't let Ninja Gaiden 4 be ass. I'll play it. I'll give it a shot. But I'm just like hoping and praying. It's got platinum, so I'm a little bit, hopeful on that. Right? Although platinum has made like a lot of other games and they made a lot of like bad decisions with different other like companies, but platinum I always believe is like they're like the cream of the crop for action genre. So I have 100% confidence that they won't like disappoint. Okay. Yeah, we were just like talking about like Tekken 7. I'm like, yo, bro. Yeah, right. All of these like modern games, like Tekken 8 is, of course, everybody's playing like Tekken 8 because it's new, it's hip, it's got everybody casuals like balls over there. But we were just like reminiscing about like Tekken 7, and Tekken 7 is like, bro, we would like stay up at like, what time, James? What time, James, for Tekken 7? All those like Fight Club nights? Like 4 a.m., right? 4 a.m. Oh, 2 a.m. Yeah, 2 a.m. To an extent, maybe like 4 a.m. Yeah. But this was like, Tekken 7 was like our game to like, you know, play, right? I still remember like fond memories of just playing T7, just like learning characters. Yeah, 4 a.m. Tekken. Have a 1 hour nap. Yeah. Because like Tekken 7 was just like that addicting. Because this was at a time when we were like super hopeful for T8. And T7 was like the game we were just like playing before T8 showed up. I honestly like appreciate like Tekken 7's like play. Right now Tekken 8 is like, well, basura, quoted from like the chat, because of all like the heat shit and like all that stuff with like season 2. Now it's like Tekken before, in Tekken 7 it was like a graceful like song and dance, right? It was like what was it, the Electric Underground's video. If you guys don't know what that is, who that is, you go look him up. He does banger work at like fighting game discussion topics. Tekken 7 was all about like this like swan song, this like sophisticated like song and dance, you know? And you had like stuff that was like really cool in like Tekken 7. Tekken 8 is just like, okay, let's just be gorillas. Tekken 8 was like watching your baby walk for the first time, right? While you get like while you got a promotion. Yeah, and then Tekken 8 is just like, was like an affair with yeah. Tekken 8 was like, Tekken 8 was a swan song of just like sophisticated movement back and forth. You're understanding the rhythm of your like opponent, right? And then you make like clutch like movement options and decisions, right? Things like that. Everything was like, you know, cautious. And so you had to like play your cards right in Tekken 7. Tekken 8 is a little bit like that, but just like, it's more unga bunga. Like, we're playing like gorillas over here. Everybody is just throwing out moves. Everybody is just throwing out like block strings here and there. You know, it just became, whose move am I going to throw out first? And if I'm gambling, I'm gambling. If you lose, fuck, it feels so disappointing. Right? That's what like Tekken 8 feels like. This is the game that we play. Right? For better or for worse, that's season 2. Oh, ad break. Okay, gotcha. Ad break, chat. Almost like Genshin? Well, okay. To be literally, of course, very different like games, but essentially is like, yeah, you just press buttons to win in Tekken. Yeah. There's even a mode called Special Style to ease like new players into Tekken. But essentially, yeah, just press buttons. Everybody has a mashable, like, you know, launcher. You just throw out moves, hoping that they're safe. There's no calculation. Yeah. Alright, we're back from break. Okay. Genshin was always us? Yeah. I don't even play Genshin. I have like friends that play Genshin and still do play Genshin. I looked at it as like Gotcha Breath of the Wild. Digital pimpery. It's not anymore because the Paimon VA and the Keckwing VA got fired. Oh yeah, the must've been like some bad shit, but eh. I mean, players are still playing it, you know, still to this day. Doesn't matter for the VA as long as instead of getting laid, you are getting half-assed emotional relationships with digital hoes. God. Yeah, but yeah, like, Tekken 7 was like a swan song. Like, there's a lot more sophisticated, like, shit. While Tekken 8 is just gorillas, like, palm slapping the shit out of each other. God. Ninja Gaiden 4 official trailer, right? Which one was there? Oh, there's a new there's a new tag fighter that got like announced, right? What was it? What was it? Saturday AM, right? It was not this one. It was not this one. I think I retweeted it. Hold on. Let me just go to like my replies or posts. Which one did I post? Oh, yeah, there's a new 2v2 tag-based fighting game called Saturday AM Battle Manga got announced. Posted by Gamatsu, Netcode Warriors developers, Son Studios. Apparently, this is based on a manga called Saturday AM, featuring characters from Saturday AM like Apple Black, Clock Striker, massively multiplayer World of Ghosts, and Soul Beat. We only got like renders, pre-alpha renders of like characters. Maybe like one screenshot. 2v2 tag-based battles, emphasizing creativity, adaptability, and team synergy. Basic spiel. Each character designed with unique mechanics and playstyles, no clones. 2.5D visuals, built for casual enjoyment and competitive mastery. Yeah, but essentially, we got another tag fighter, right, out of like the woodwork. There's no trailer, no nothing, based on like, a small like indie manga. We're getting like a lot of these like tag fighters, bro. Now, how many there are? Marvel Tokon, 2XKO, Hunter x Hunter, this Saturday AM. Am I missing anything else? 2XKO. What else was there? Marvel Tokon, Hunter x Hunter, 2XKO. What else am I missing? Yeah. Token is like the only one I'm interested in. Yeah, deadass, for real. For real. Right? Oh, speaking of Tokon, right? Speaking of Tokon, that's the other news we gotta talk about, is that, well, first of all, Capcom is going to have a Capcom Spotlight. We talked about this before. We're going to be taking a look at this 40-minute Capcom presentation covering Monster Hunter Wilds, Resident Evil, Pragmata, and Street Fighter 6. We're definitely going to be taking a look at that at 6 p.m. Eastern. But then, Arc System Works posted that they're going to have a special Arc System Works showcase on June 26th, the same day as that Capcom Spotlight, at 9 p.m. Eastern. Is going to have current Arc System Works titles, a new project that Daisuke Ishiwatari is working on, and a new title developed and published by Arc System Works, ASW. So a lot of people are like speculating, or a lot of people are mostly going to be guessing. They're going to tune in for the Marvel Tokon news, obviously, many people are going to be speculating on hints of the final season 4 character for Lucy. There are also other games like Under Night and what else? Oh, Grand Blue. A lot of people are very curious on like new project, and a lot of people are really hoping for a Blaze Blue. For a Blaze Blue cross tag. Oh, not a cross tag, just a return of Blaze Blue, right? Blaze Blue being what was it? Let me put up Blaze Blue for y'all. Yeah, this fucking game. Outside of like this ad. I'm tired of striving, gun-toting bum. A lot of people are speculating it marks they want the return of the old 2D Arc System Works king, the old king of anime fighters, and that's Blaze Blue. Right? I would be really down for like the old king of, you know, like Blaze Blue to come back into the scene. What's our like lineup of anime fighters? Of course, there's Guilty Gear, there's Under Night, there's Grand Blue, right? These are the 3 main fighters, but back then we had a lot of like coverage for Blaze Blue, and Blaze Blue was definitely up there at like Evo events and stuff like that. Oh, that's right, Dragon Ball FighterZ. My bad. My bad. I totally forgot about Dragon Ball FighterZ. Damn, that's a shame one. I forgot about Dragon Ball FighterZ. Holy shit. Right? Yeah, DBC was also there. That was also another anime fighter. But yeah, like there are all these like hopeful wishes and prayers. Namekian. Fucking I saw that Discord message pop up. Fucking fucking this Arc System Works showcase, there are lots of like hopes and prayers and wishes that are like going down on this like Arc System Works like event, right? Ignorance done right. A lot of people are expecting a new Blaze Blue, right? Or maybe Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. That could also be a possibility. There's also... What else could they also do? Right? I know they announced like Marvel Tokon Fighters, but I still have my hopes and prayer. I still have like my hopes and prayers for like a One Piece fighting game. That could also be a possibility because it's like there's new title, new project that so and so is like working on, right? So it could be, you know. There are lots of like hopes and prayers at this like Arc System Works like showcase that we're all like pining for, we're praying for. Hopefully that becomes true. Hopefully we can get a new Blaze Blue. The safest hope would be like Blaze Blue. I would be down for a new Blaze Blue. Make it like revamped, you know. I know it would be against like the Blaze Blue fans, but ditch like the what was it? The 2D art style, adopt to something maybe like Strive, because that's the new engine everybody's going on. Right? That would be the most obvious one. Or they could do like Skullgirls. Skullgirls was like hyper visual, right? It still maintained 2D elements, but Skullgirls was like one of the best looking 2D fighting games there is, without adopting like the 3D like engine to make it 2.5D. Skullgirls was brilliant for that, right? It was ahead of its time even. So yeah, Arc System Works could definitely be cooking up on something. We'll just have to see on 9 p.m. Eastern to check out like the direct/event and see what the hell is going on. What is this? I Heart Justice?
Oh, especially, yeah, he got the big finger now.
Super over.
He got the blue pill finger. It's over, guys.
TNS? I Heart Justice?
It's
Oh,
blue.
Phoenix Wright.
It's a blue finger.
Oh no, and Sentinel for his crimes against mutant kind. It's over for you. We have the footage.
I like that they had a watch.
Put this robot to jail. Put this robot to jail. Dead ass. Just got on this stuff before I scroll down any further. Right. Sonic, Smackdown. Yeah, we were just like looking at like Sonic stuff. There's this new fighting game, or this indie. Oh, not indie. Sorry, it's not indie. It's a fan-made fighting game. I've been seeing this a lot on like Twitter here and there. There's this like Sonic fighting game, right? Fan-made Sonic fighting game. I always see it like here and there. It was like very rough looking at the start, but apparently it got like a full version. It's like a final like build. Forgive the low poly. It's a 1v1 fan-made Sonic game. Cool. There's Sonic, Knuckles, Shadow. There's launchers. Dr. Eggman is a big fucking robot. Mecha Sonic. There's tag team? It's a tag team? No, there's another tag team? Wow. You do multiplayer? Rollback netcode. The time of solos is over. Yo, deadass, the time of solo fighting games is... There's this new wave of fighting games now, and everything is going to be tag-based. I might download the title and see. Available to play now. Discord.gg/Choctopus. I might try it out. It looks jank. I like it. I might have to send this to my boy Frank. Let me just like copy this and message this to Frank then. Yeah, where's Frank? Yeah, there he is. Fucking. But yeah, there's so many like tag-based like fighters now coming out. Oh, now I remember the other game. It was Invincible Versus. That was it. Yeah. Invincible Versus. Yeah. Yeah, this game right here. I totally forgot about this game. Why did I forget about this? Holy shit. They did like character trailers here and there. Adam Eve gameplay trailer. They did Mark gameplay trailer. Right? Yeah, I totally forgot. Invincible Versus is on its way. Yeah. By the dudes that made Killer Instinct. They're gonna be making an Invincible fighting game. I forgot about this game. I think they did like some gameplay trailers. I think they did what was it? An Adam Eve trailer? Yeah, they did an Adam Eve trailer. I didn't check out this one. I didn't check out the Mark one too. It does in a way look kind of like rough. Oh, what the fuck? Was that a new move? Yeah, it does sound like meh. I had the initial reaction too. A lot of like, you know, a lot of like my thoughts about Invincible Versus is like, yeah, it's meh as well. I will be honest with that. H and X looks X and X looks cheaper as well. Holy shit, I never heard that statement. No way. Shut up, T-Puri. I'm sorry, but shut up, T-Puri. There's a PUBG and Transformers collab? Oh god. I don't even want to look at that now. I don't even want to look at that now, nor dare imagine it. It is the year of the collabs. Holy shit. Yeah, Diablo and Berserk. Overwatch and Gundam. Oh! Yo, speaking of like Overwatch. Yo, wait a minute. Hold on. Overwatch is now doing this collab. Yeah, now Overwatch is doing G.I. Joe. Yeah, there's an Overwatch and G.I. Joe collaboration. No fucking way, no. Yeah, coming in season 17. Following the release, Blizzard also posted the season roadmap. We confirmed that the next collab... Yeah, they have it right here. Wow. Let the game die. Yeah, let the game die. What do they have as their roadmap for season like 17? Let me zoom in on this bitch. Stadium, 3 new heroes, 2 new maps. Save and share your build with Stadium. Map voting and new maps. Overwatch and G.I. Joe. I'm surprised there's an Overwatch and G.I. Joe. Why the fuck is it? Why is it still alive? New Mythics. Yeah, right? The only thing that like Overwatch like did is like make porn. Is to make a corn material. There was Dragon Ball, Free Ren, Attack on Titan, and Jujutsu Kaisen collab that they did. For PUBG? Oh shit. What the fuck, man? And they have like a new hero coming soon. New hero trial. Wu Yang. Cheese and rice. What the fuck are these like shooters trying to like do, bro? I am so like baffled. Why? Overwatch like... Let me take a look at like Steam. Is Overwatch on Steam? Is Overwatch on Steam? Let me just like check right now as I'm like typing it. Oh yeah, Overwatch 2. How many people are like... There are like, what, 30,000 people playing right now for Steam of Overwatch? Still fucking exists. Damn, I'm surprised this bitch is still like... This still is like walking. What the hell? What the helly? How many players are in like Marvel Rivals though? Let me just do like a comparison. Okay, 82,000. 82,000 playing Marvel Rivals right now. Okay, that makes sense. I was expecting maybe like... I was not expecting like 30 like K for Overwatch. Holy shit. It's 20 to 30 seconds, yeah, but like the thought of PUBG and Transformers T-Puri, I understand that it's there. I refuse to watch it though. God forbid, if I see like the junk bots in there, I'm gonna be so pissed. I don't want... If there's like a Michael Bay junk bot in PUBG, is there? Is there like those Michael Bay live action junk bots in that collab? I'll be so furious if that is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my ultimate the ultimate thing for the Khaiza to enter Fortnite chat is if they add Power Rangers to Fortnite. That will be the end of times. The world will cease to exist. Apocalypse is nigh. The first seal of the apocalypse will break. Yeah. The moment the Khaiza enters Fortnite because Power Rangers, the world will collapse. Or the first seal will break. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so Invincible's the other tag fighter. So we have Tokon, Hunter x Hunter, Invincible, 2XKO. Now Saturday AM Brawl, or whatever the fuck that indie fighter is. And now we have that Sonic Fighters. That was it. We're getting 6 fucking tag fighters. Holy shit, bro. What the hell? Welcome to the new era. Halo. Spartan Survivors. Often really love to see the passion. Oh, we have the biggest blessing to keep our team. What the fuck is this? I mean, it looks okay. I only see Megatron and Optimus Prime from Transformers Run animation movie, that's all. Whoa, whoa. Okay, gotta close that. Jeez. Close that. Before I doom scroll Twitter anymore. Nice. Whoa. Nice. Sauce. Holy shit. I gotta be careful. I saw it. Oh shit. That's my danger. It's I gotta be careful on Twitter. Holy shit. Okay. I gotta be careful there. Keep on scrolling, you're gonna find some dank shit. It was slow. It was Metal Gear Solid 5 slow-mo. It was slow-mo. Okay, what else did we talk about? The exclamation mark went off. What else is there fighting game news wise? Adam Eve gameplay trailer. Fatal Fury, you have Ken playable at EVO. Arc System Works showcase. What else was there? Oh, I saw this GIF. I think I saw it on my this morning. Bro, tell me you pull up at CEO or some shit. Some motherfucker is playing Dragon Ball Fighters and they got the Fisher Price toy. Some motherfucker's got a Fisher Price toy playing competitive Dragon Ball Fighters.
Ridiculous family I've ever seen in my life. Incredible. Incredible. This is the most ridiculous family.
Yeah, it's the economy is rough. Bless you.
This is the most ridiculous family I've ever seen in my life. Incredible. Incredible.
We are at the worst of times if we have that. Wow. What else is there? Can you go back? Thank you. Thank you, web browser. Bless you. God damn it. So NetherRealm's next game is going to be Injustice 3. I really hope not. Oh, Ludwig, Mango no longer invited to Ludwig's events. Oh, yeah, that shit. Sauce acquired. This year is bountiful. I think this is more like FGC, not FGC, sorry, Smash community, more than anything. Yeah, remember Mango? What was it? Mango Smash. By the fruit that sucks? God. Yeah, this is Mango. Pro, Melee, competitor, Mango Nation, Fox McCloud, things like that. Yeah, apparently he showed up at a pro streamer party, you know, popular streamer party, and was making all the people uncomfortable, so his affiliation, his team affiliation dropped him like a dime. Like, no, we can't have him, like, he was, jorking it and aborting it in front of, like, young gals. Like, bro, that's... ugh. Mango originally joined in 2014. He was, for the longest, tenured player over the course of Cloud9's entire career. Yeah, but then he was making people uncomfortable. He was being a weirdo, as per his PDF. He is PDF now. No. God. Let so many people down. Yep. I mean, this is Smash players, right? They're fucking weirdos. Most of them are like weirdos. They are the most rankest of filth, you know? They always get backshot insults. They're smelling, they're gross, right? They're fucking weirdos. There's a whole lot of controversies that happen with them. You know, like shit like that. Smash is like, I remember eSkater saying this, they're the most weirdest of people there is. They're always like some weird filth. Oh shit. The plate. What happened now? Mango Nation. This guy right here, pro melee player for Fox McCloud. Apparently he got, apparently the team affiliation that he was, with, they, discontinued him because he was, twerking. He was twerking inappropriately at a pro streamer thing. I think this is like the, highlight. How, legendary pro streamer events, yeah. After Mario Kart controversy. Yeah, he was all like tattooed up, like this like thumbnail right here. This thing. This one right here. Apparently he showed up like half naked, tattooed up. He was like twerking it inappropriately. Fucking weirdo. I'm not surprised, but also at the same time I'm like, yeah. Yeah, cause he ugly. Cause he ugly. That's an ugly bitch. Fucking. Yeah, looks YouTube porn to me. Yeah. Let me just like copy and paste this to like my boy eSkater. Right? I'm sure he'll get a kick out of it. Cause he hates the Smash community. And this is like fuel to the fire. That shit is ass. That shit is ass. Fucking God. Let him do a fundraiser and bring him back. God. The Street Fighter movie got their Chun-Li, Kalina Lian cast as Chun-Li for the Street Fighter movie. Oh, nice. That's good. Let his turkey-looking ass twerk. Yeah, this is the only, like, picture we got of... This is, like, casting choice. She got no legs or ass. They picked wrong, chick. Fuck. Yeah. We can only infer so much. This is just, like, a casting pick. Right? It's just, like... gotta buy her BB. Fucking hey, dude. Alright. Alright, I think that's it all, like, the general gaming news. I'm sending it today. Retired fighting game mechanics. Oro. Nintendo Switch. Okay. Alright. There's some gameplay. Oh, right, so... I was expecting Jackie Chan, to be honest. God. Yeah, I was expecting Jackie Chan too as like Chun-Li, but hey, you know, right? It would have been perfect casting if like Jackie Chan were to play like Chun-Li. That's like chef's kiss right there. Cause he played Chun-Li a long time ago. He fit the role. Yeah, he played Chun-Li, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They missed out on that opportunity. Jackie Chan still wants Rush Hour, like, 4, chat. he still wants Rush Hour 4. He was like in talks with like Chris Tucker, and it's like, no, it's coming, just trust. I'm still good friends with Chris Tucker. Still like no news. Jackie Chan is the GOAT. Yeah, Jackie Chan is the GOAT, bro. Holy shit. I remember Zin telling me, right, long time ago. I remember Zin telling me about like Jackie Chan. Apparently before he got into like action gigs, he was a corn star. That's what Zin told me. Before he got into like Drunken Master and all the comedic kung fu movies that he's in, he was a corn star. I'm like, no way. And then I believe Zin because Zin's got like that clutch data. Really? I guess I just believed him. I just didn't like look it up. I'm like, what? No way. Alright, by the way, he is a national treasure. I didn't see Karate Kid Legends. I didn't see Karate Kid Legends though, T-Pori. I heard it was ass though. That's what I heard from like reviews. I heard it was ass though. The Chinese should be grateful that his ass existed. The Chinese should be grateful. Stuck with that. Yeah, Jackie Chan is a fucking national treasure. I'm surprised he's still acting to this day. Isn't that the Will Smith movie? Oh, no. That's not the Karate Kid. That's the newest one. The Karate Kid Legends. Yeah, it was this movie. I know what you talk about, James, but it's not that one. This is like a new Karate Kid. It had like what was it? Ralph Macchio. It had like the OG actor. Yeah, we only watch OG in this house. You know what? We need to set up like a day. I'm down to watch Cobra Kai because I never seen Cobra Kai. That too, and watch Akiba Maid War. I'm free this Saturday. If we're solid on that plan. Yeah, I could make like a Discord thing and we could watch Akiba Maid War. I can definitely do it. I had a plan to watch Deadpool and Wolverine. But yeah, we can watch Akiba Maid War. That's totally fine. Just to make sure not to watch Rent a Girlfriend. No. James doesn't watch what is that? Rent a Girlfriend. What is that? Rent a Girlfriend? God. We'll have to see. For Saturday, yeah. Oh, okay. It's anime. The manga ending is diabolical. Oh, really? That's crazy. Okay. I don't know if I should be excited or afraid. My stomach is tingly right and wrong. I haven't seen Rent a Girlfriend either. I know like nothing about it. I'll have to like ask Zin about it. What's Rent a Girlfriend? Okay, well, speaking of Japanese shows, I shall use incognito jutsu to see. Speaking of shows, let's talk about like tokusatsu. That's like the thing that I've been like stalling, but now we're gonna talk about it, right? Where are like my impression videos? Oh, right. So, let's talk about like Go Jujer, right? Nothing much, nothing too crazy. It was like a detective like thing. It's just like one of those run-of-the-mill like Gojuju episodes. No plot, no crazy like story updates as far as Gojuju is concerned. Just more stuff about maybe Goju Polar, about his like lore. The ending though, however, they brought back like the Dino Megazord. The ending, they brought back the Dino Megazord, and there was like a 3-way battle. It was like, oh shit. So now this bitch can combine with other like Sentai Zords? That's pretty sick. The ending is afraid because the creator of Rent-A-Girlfriend fell in love with fictional, and the guy MC spent 200k plus on the girl just to get rejected, and the fictional girl end up wait, what the fuck? What? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What? The creator of Rent-A-Girlfriend fell in love with fictional, and the guy spent 250, and the guy, the main protagonist, the main character, spent 250k on the girl. Just to get rejected, and the fictional girl end up marrying the creator of Rent-A-Girlfriend, and its official ending. That is all I can say is I'll agree with James. That is fucked. That is fucked. Holy shit. What the hell? So so basically, like, thank you, James. So he made a waifu to, cuck his own MC. What a fucking weirdo. Wow. That is why it tingled both right and wrong. That's why it both tingled right and wrong. I knew something was up. I'm curious, but something is up. That's what the ending of Rent-A-Girlfriend is? Holy shit. The right because it was novel, the wrong because it was fucking sad. Oh no, what happened to Chainsaw Man creator? Wait, what happened to Chainsaw Man? He pretended to be a little girl? That's what happened to Chainsaw Man creator? What the fuck? No way. Yep, there's more stories about that is diabolical. He roleplays as a kawaii 8-year-old. What the oh! Oh, bro. Ugh. The fuck? Some people need to get stoned. Shit, man. Biblical style. Jeez, and what Chainsaw Man is still like going on? Is like, let me see what's the latest chapter of Chainsaw Man? Not gonna like okay, no Chainsaw Man update, thank God, but I could definitely see. You mean oh no. Yeah, like some people need to get stoned. Yeah, that's the old torture method / killing method. Yeah, it's just like, it's crude, it's immoral back in the day, but it was like, yeah, that was fair. I am traditionalist. Yeah, the old method of like stoning back in the day was like, you had the practice was different depending on the region. Some practices would be like if you're like caught doing sin or some shit, caught doing a crime, the people would have you like string up like your limbs, both your arms and legs, and the people would throw like stones at you, right? Hence like stoned to death. There are other methods like a person would be like his body would be like on the ground, like inside the ground, but the head would be like popping up, and then people would throw stones at the person. Different methods of like stoning, you know. I remember that shit back then. Sometimes it would also be just like little stones, but also like a big boulder, and it would just like crush the person, right? With their like limbs like tied up and stretched apart. My grammar is going to shit. Just chucking stones. Yeah, there are different methods of like stoning. It's fucked, right? Oh, really? Wow. The only tradition thing I know back in India is that when a guy died, and the woman became widow, instead of her living or something else, she ends up burning herself, not because she was a witch, but because they think they will end up together. Bitch, you are coming with me. Tradition, wow, that's crazy. It sort of like makes a little sense because like it's kind of like, well, what, India's like technically patriarchal, right? If I were to say that, T-Pori, like they believe like the father is everything. Is that, you know, how people another cool thing is that, you know how people know gender of a baby? Oh, like, gender baby showers. That was the thing. That's a thing here. Oh, wow, it's banned in India. Oh, wow. I'm shocked, but after processing a little bit, I'm not surprised. Yeah, they're very... It's tradition. They follow deep, like, grassroots tradition, India. That's, like, yeah... Yeah, you can't do like gender. You shouldn't know the gender of the baby, right? Like, yeah. Because back then they thought yeah, basically spawn. Yeah, basically spawn kill. Yeah, that place is very like patriarchal, right? That's like their shtick, you know. Boys are better than girls, things like that. It's very like old time in the head. Wrong. Takes notes. Takes notes. Jesus, like take notes. I'm sorry, YouTube, Twitch, if you're like technically watching this, we are sorry. Technically. Oh, where's that one? Time to appropriate it. God damn it. Okay, so Gojuger was fine. However, though, Kamen Rider Gav was like some peak shit. Hold on, let me get like the what was it? My notes, my impressions guides, right? This is like the debut of Lakya's. It doesn't say. Oh, sorry. We saw Glota getting jumped. We saw Glota getting jumped like a bitch. Hey man, but Glota put up a fight though. Like, damn, she's our battle queen though, right? Glota got jumped, but she is like, I am ready for this fight. I may be fucked up in the head. I am ready for this bitch. You know, like, she's our battle queen. That's how she was debuted back when she was first introduced fighting, right? She is fucking sick. good thing is that Shoma didn't forget to use like cave form. Yeah, right? A good writer doesn't forget all the forms that he has been through. So yeah, this episode was really awesome. It was a lot of like, it's kind of like, what was it? Lakia's turn. It's like the Hanto situation. Diabetes plus Ultra. We really thought he was gonna end up either Master or Overgav. Right? Lakia was like a really cool like debut. Like he really like went through some shit. Insulin Sama. We really thought he was gonna end up, yeah. All that stuff is right, like growing stuff for Lakia. He becomes a true common rider, things like that. We get like, what was it? The debut of the pudding a la mode, right? Right? What's something cool, T-Pori? Daru. Right? The Gotchard has more wins than losses. He has 53 wins. Oh, I don't look at those. They're funny, but I don't look at those. Completo! Pudding a la mode debuted. Right? This form was fucking sick. This form was goddamn like sick, dude. The silver metally like feel on top of like the pudding and like in the fruit, it was very like charming, you know. And that's Lakia's final form. My guy didn't want through struggling shit. He ended up staying. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Fucking god. Yeah, but it just reminds me like this episode, not just for like the lore stuff. The lore is like really good in like in Gav so far. They really like nailed it. But I really do like Lakia's fights in I really do like Lakia's fights in Kamen Rider Gav, because he's the most swaggiest but laziest motherfucker he is. Like, he does things in a very like laissez-faire fashion, but just kicks it up to 11 because as like what social media is saying, he is aura farming. This bitch is like the Kamen Rider modern day definition of aura farming. Look at this shit right here. Yeah, look at this shit right here. Hanging on by like, you know, railings. You know, using the saw as like an anchor. Lifts up. Yeah, like look at this bitch. Look at this slow-mo. Look at this slow-mo, bro. And then he shoots like the arrow. Like, fuck, dude. Lakia's fights are always like amazing. How goofy they are because he's the laziest son of a bitch there is in this season. But goddamn does he pull up the most aura shit there is, right? I love Lakia, man. He tells it like it is. He just like things the easy route. He is a Kamen Rider Avenger, right? His whole shtick is about avenging his little bro that got axed by Glota, right? It's crazy, man. I love Lakia's fights. Oh, dude, oh man. Yeah, he's got that Shikamaru energy, lazy but brilliant. Yeah, you're right. That's literally what he is. Thank you, mods. Thank you, James. The Shikamaru energy, lazy but brilliant. It's like a specific character that I didn't like, you know, put one-to-one connection with, and that's Shikamaru. That's right. Yeah. I need to read up on like the man, I hate saying this, but I need to read up on Boruto though. I had to keep up on like what the hell's like going on. Apparently there are aliens in Boruto or some shit. Yeah, that was the tuning exams. Like like the sand bitch broke Bowl Cut's legs. Yeah, that was the tuning exam one. And we never saw anything cool out of Rock Lee ever again. Tatebayo. Yeah, he just became a side character. Cries in reverse Tatebayo. Right? Yeah, but that was my guy though. That was not Rock Lee though, T-Pori. That was my guy. That was his master. That was his master. Not Rock Lee. But yeah. No. Rock Lee was like on the sidelines. He was watching his master go. He was watching Might Guy go toe to toe with Madara at the very end of like Naruto. Spoilers for James, right? He hasn't seen it or watched like or finished the manga. Yeah, this bitch kicked the fuck out of Madara and he acknowledged him as like the strongest. We get a new opening? Oh yeah, that's right, because Glota is dead. That's right. Yeah, Glota is dead. Glota is dead, but we got this surprising thing. We got this surprising thing that like Longo is alive. I thought Longo died, but then I was wrong. Longo is alive. The ending shot is like so vague. Like who picks up like Glota? Is it just Glota seeing Longo in her like dying moments? Yeah. But Longo is saying new lines. So he is alive. So what the fuck he been doing? So what the fuck he been doing all this time? Yeah, right? Yeah, I was wrong. Damn, T-Pori, you called it. Holy shit. Yeah, the stomach family will rise again. Holy shit. Yeah, but damn, bro, that's crazy. Okay. Naruto ninjas are cool, but they are wizards. Yeah, they literally are wizards, right? They do all these like crazy stuff via like the guise of like ninjutsu. You know? They are wizards. Buddy, I knew this show is better than my ass. This show better than my ass. God. Yeah, I've been showing Gav to my cousins every week, T-Pori, over at Bangladesh via like Zoom. And they even said they watch like Saber, they watch Revice, they watch Geats, they watch like Gotchard, and they even said that like, oh, Gav is like really good in terms of characters, story, things like that. It's really like hooking them on. What's this link? Hold on. Better be safe for work. Oh, Hawkills.
Toku Stats has the stats of Gotchard. And I remember you guys were like, hey, why don't you like Gotchard? And I said, damn it, guys, it's because Hotaro never has to overcome a single thing. Hotaro never has an obstacle. He never gets pushback. He is just, everything goes in Hotaro's way. And you guys said, no, you didn't even watch the whole show, Hawk. Hotaro.
Let me see.
The GOAT. He has all stats of Gotchard, and Toku Stats has the stats of Gotchard, and I remember you guys were like, hey, why don't you like Gotchard? And I said, damn it, guys, it's because Hotaro never has to overcome a single thing. Hotaro never has an obstacle.
Hotaro never has to overcome an obstacle? Then what was that shit about, like, then what was that shit about like him being in despair after like Hopper 1 like died by his hand after like what was it, the Abyssal Kings like forced them to fight, and Hotaru had no choice but to kill him.
He never gets pushback. Everything goes in Hotaro's way. And you guys said no. No, you didn't even watch the whole show, Hawk. Hotaro's the GOAT. He has all this pushback. He just wants to be friends with every Kemi. He goes through trials and tribulations. We got numbers now, bitches. We got numbers. Hotaro Ichinose, 53-13, is the highest win record of any rider ever. The show has 3 good guy riders, right? So 4 good guy riders, and Hotaro won 53 fights that he was in. Rine Kudo, the first secondary girl rider, has a win rate of 10-8. 3 times she was denied henching because she was out of power. All of her stuff, all of her toys are locked behind premium Bandai. So like the first girl rider we have didn't even have in-store releases. Toku Stats has the stats of Gotchard.
Okay, so I get it, right? I watched like the whole thing. My take on that is that it's just like talking about like the win ratio, right? That's basically what Hawk Hills like meant. But to me, right, this is why I don't like go into like I think they're funny, right? I think they're funny, like all these like win ratios of like so-and-so character did so-and-so character, so-and-so battle did so-and-so battle. I think they're funny, right? Check comments too. What about the comments? God. No, I completely agree. The only thing is Hopper 1 died and he got over that quickly. Closest we got was episode 12 where he actually like struggled. Gotchard is literally Pokemon, carbon copy of Pokemon. Even Dad wasn't there. I like that comment. It's like Gotchard is Pokemon. That makes sense. That makes sense a bit, right? Damn the comments. I don't know why it's like that. Weird YouTube. My head is like blocking the comments. Oh. I don't like that he doesn't have to learn the kid. My thing is that though, like, it doesn't save Gotchard being like a mid-show though. What he's basically putting up is like, the win ratio. Like, no, that doesn't save it from being a good show though. That doesn't save like the beginning of Gotchard was like cool, and then we got like dickhead Gideon, and then he had to die, and then the Abyssal Kings come back, and then Gideon has to come back his ass, and he has a movie spin-off, and then just like, what the fuck am I watching then? Like, it's so like, ugh, okay, sure. Sure. I guess that's how Gotchard rolls then. It doesn't save it, in my honest opinion, of like Gotchard being like a mid-show. That's how I feel. And I like, and my cousins like agreed with it. And don't forget Decade as well. I haven't even watched Decade. I've not watched Decade though. I'm planning to once I finish like maybe Blade or something like that. Right? I'm on this path of finishing phase 1. Oh, ads? Is there an ad break? Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Nice. Welcome back. So I think what Hawkills is, right, if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, what he's saying is about like like the win ratio of like Gotchard being like, what was it? What did he say? What was like the clip? 53 losses, 53 wins, 13 like losses, right? Like these are all just like, you know, like this is like what was it? Death battle stats. That doesn't like save like Hotaro. That doesn't save like the whole show of like Gotchard being like a mid show to me. Right? That doesn't do it justice. The first flaw I already heard, like in the first like first 5 seconds, Hotaro didn't deal with any hardship. Huh? I feel like, you know, like actually, right? Like there's some like faults that I need to like check out here, right? Gotcha was just like a mid show. Like, yeah, it was cool, but I think it like went in a completely different direction than what it was supposed to be like intending. True, DK was like, I can't believe I had to get my ass alive just to save this mid show. Yeah. Yeah, they were like trying to do like, what was it? 01, Saber, Revise, Skeet, Scotchard. It's like the 5th Reiwa show. So they had to pull in like Decade, or not Decade, as an anniversary thing. To just pump up like, oh, you can collect cards via Kamen Rider cards. I did that. I have cards. But still, no. It didn't like do it justice. It was just like all over the place, I feel. It did not... Gotcha was like a mid show, honestly. I did not... After like looking back at it, I didn't watch after 30 episodes. Nah, I watched like the whole thing, T-Pori. Trust me. Yeah, trust me. Gotchard is like a mid show. It just goes all over the place. God bless, yeah. Okay, so we got all of that. Alright. Alright. What time is it? 2 hours of just like talking? Wow. Holy shit. I was like tracking time. I was like, holy crap, we were like losing ourselves. But this was fun though. I like talking about stuff and catching up. Yeah, Gotchard's girlfriend and Majade had like an misunderstanding. It was like one of those typical like relationship sort of things, you know? Right? Renee feeling like jealous or something like that. Hey, you know, they gotta fill that quota. They gotta fill that quota, though. I kept covering up because there was like another 2 Kamen Rider channel. Ugh. Because there was another 2 Kamen Rider channel that makes whole episodes in short, like summary episodes in short. Oh. I know there's one channel I like watch, and that's have you heard of Marco Satsu T-Pori? Have you heard of they uploaded on YouTube Shorts? Have you heard of like this guy? Macro Satsu? Oh, Marco Satsu. Have you seen this guy on what was it, YouTube? This guy? Marco Satsu? This guy does like a whole detail on like history of Kamen Riders and things like that. You ever I feel like, yeah. Oh yeah, I do. I should like subscribe to him. Yeah. He has some... His dialogue is very like boring and slow. That's why I don't subscribe to him. The first video is kind of reminding me of something. God. His dialogue, though, is kind of, like, boring and meh. You know, like, it's very, like, dry. But he is good. Doesn't have a lot of, like, personality to him. He's just, like... He's just going over. Like, you go to, like, a college class, and you have to listen to a professor lecture. With no, like... He doesn't have any sauce. No sauce, no substance. But he's good at what he does. I remember him watching, like, what was it, X8? And, like, yeah, he's cool. I watched him, like, one time, but Now I don't. Just feel like he's dry. Oh, Thomas Jude, I've heard. I never watched his videos per se, right? I should like look into that. And the second is foul plays. I would see some other like TikTok. I would see like some other like YouTube thumbnails about who was the other guy for Power Rangers? Well, not Super Sentai, but Power Rangers. He would it's Ranger Toa. He's like a big like Power Rangers fan, and he's like getting into like Super Sentai because Power Rangers is dead. So it's like, oh, he's reacting to Gojuger, he's reacting to Super Sentai openings. It's like, oh my god. Okay. Alright, let me close this. Let me open up Fatal Fury right here. Nice. Just check it out. Maybe you'll get an idea. They both cover... because they both cover KR and Super Sentai as well. I imagine, like, because I'm looking for, like, ways to expand, like, my Toku content chat. But the only problem is, like, how do you cover, like, live episodes or do episode impressions without getting like copyright flack, right? Things like that, because YouTube doesn't like that shit at all. Twitch to an extent is maybe okay, but I haven't gotten any warnings about that. But like, I would imagine so, because they would like just mute it off. But how would you get over like just live episode reactions, right? That's really like rough. There's got to be like a loophole. Just watch it off background. There are like some stuff that people do, like have like a full screen of their camera and just minimize like their player feed. Maybe. Watch it off the background, or maybe like just low audio and just hear it through another noise channel. Ooh. Put a blur filter. I kind of like that one. Like corn. Yeah, I could put it at like a blur filter, you know? It would be an engagement. Dirty Toku. Dirty Toku. Yeah, I remember, James, you and Jerry watched all of Kuga, right? The first Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider Kuga, right? Oh, or maybe, no, I think it was like, saw some bits on Toku Shouts. Oh, yeah. Saw some bits on Toku live streams, maybe. Yeah, the first Heisei Rider, Kuga. I thought you guys did. Maybe I'm misremembering. It was rare when I watched things. Oh, okay. I just play games or read. Oh, okay. Yeah, must be I was like misremembering. Okay. Oh, but you did watch some episodes, but you did watch some episodes though, when you were just like bored? Because I remember you were watching, what was it? Time Force or Time Ranger on the Tokusatsu, Twitch channel? Yeah, from the Twitch channel. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember like James watching like, what was it? The Time Ranger episode about saving the little girl. Yeah, the girl wanted to marry the guy. Yeah, I told James, I was like, yeah, James was like, no way. I told James deadass in the face, that's a trope. And you went, yeah, wait. Yeah, that's a common thing. Hey, I saved this little girl. Does that mean you get to marry me? Sure. Sure. And episode ends. Happy ending. Yeah, that's a common trope. It's still being played to this day. It's still being done. So let me hit play. Right? Yeah, I was like telling James when he saw like that episode, it was like, yeah, Japan old school tokusatsu does that. The Power Rangers like save like little boys or girls, and they say they want to marry the savior's like the savior, right, of the opposite sex. It's like, yeah, like, can I marry you? Like, no, I want to marry you. No, get away from me.
City of the Wolves.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't think tokusatsu nowadays does that now. I think they like changed up. Because in the Reiwa era, they're doing all these other things. Alternate costume for Terry Bogard? Or Andy Bogard. Nice. You've acquired a new voice for Andy Bogard. Training. Alright, so... Oh, we still have the stages, right? Which stage to go to? I guess we'll go to... probably random. Okay, so where's Andy? Yeah, he's right here. Yeah, this bitch. I do like his, like, glow up. Right, instead of like, what was it, longer hair, he went for shorter hair. He still has his, what was it, front bang, right? That's pretty cool. And of course, Andy is like next to Mai. Of course, they respect the lore. How Andy pulled the SNK waifu of waifus is like beyond me. Like, what does Mai see in Andy? Like, what the fuck? Almost next to Mai. Yeah, I mean, but still, they're like next to each other in a sense. How Andy pulled Mai is like figuring out a Rubik's Cube. How did he do it? Hajimeyoka. Ancient ninjutsu, right? Ancient ninjutsu. Honki ikze? Alright. Alright. So, oh, we're in B Jenny stage. Okay. Alright, so trying to remember my game. Oh, Andy has dashes. Oh, so he's not a run character. Okay. And she might like it, gods. You mean to tell me Andy did a Ragey Demon like Akuma from Street Fighter? Is that the crazy lore you're telling me, T-Puri? Andy just straight Akuma'd Mai, and that's how they're fucking? Could be. Gods. I like these answers. Ancient Ninjutsu, Raging Demon, I like it. Okay. Rapid fires. Sangyekin. Okay. Oh, 1,000 years. Oh, I like the Akuma in my head more. Kakashi is just tame. Oh, what is that? Well, that's a far stand H. Stand C. I bet this would be really good on Wild Punish. Delete my comment. Zangyakin. Okay. Oh, so you want to do Kuhada. Oh, what are your throws? So, yeah. Go for the throw? Okay. Alright, I think I remember, and... Oh, that's crouch? Damn. Okay. Back route story 2 in City of the Wolves. Yeah, we should definitely do that. Alright. So we checked out normals, now let's check out specials. I think I remember Andy's moves from the character guide. Shoryudan. Shoryudan. Right. Zangyakin. We were experimenting this before. Zangyakin. So you can do... You can check people with like Zangyakin. Right? Oh, quarter circle back as he's Shoken. Oh, okay. Travels a light distance. So light is like mid check. Oh. So the neutral is like, you're gonna do that. Okay. Alright. He's Shoken, right? Doesn't he have air he's Shoken? Oh, airs. Air normals, okay. 930, Mom? Okay, Air K, Air HK, alright. Not bad. Probably Air is like Air LP. Oh god. He was choking my as well, god. Ooh, he has a shoulder bat? He has a shoulder? Okay. Yeah, it's a shoulder bash. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's a really good rev blow. Wow. Damn. A follow-up and a sliding knockdown. That's a really good one. Wow. Sliding knockdown. And you can't roll out of that. Okay. And he's got a really good rev blow. It advances forward, right? In the air, it's amazing. Okay. Alright. What's the other one? Kuhada, right? Kuhada! Arc kick. What's like a... That'll be like a good one. Crouching HP, okay. Right? Alright, cool. And the heavy one. Kuhada. And this one like breaks though for the heavy version, right? So, yup, Kuhada, yup. Yup. Sangekin. Okay, cool. Oh, this is a follow-up. I was like remembering, like, doesn't Andy have follow-ups with Zanyakin now? Damn. Damn. Okay, so I can do like. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. 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 Right. And this is his feint. That's a quick feint. So if I do like... And that's a quick combo. Damn, okay. You just have to do down P like Rock Howard, but okay, cool. Okay. Let me see. Which one was it? Parameters, dummy behavior. Oh, did they change the UI for the training? Oh shit, that's cool. Basic settings. Command combo. Oh, really? Low, high. Yeah, it looks like it. Low, high into like rev blow. Okay. Hishoken. Kuhada. Or Ku Hishoken. Zanyakin. Oh, really? Damn, that's like jump in, that's like all your SPG gauge gone. Wow. Okay. Okay, so that's leg sweep. I thought it'd have to be down. No, it's actually forward. Okay. It's actually forward. Okay. It's actually forward that you have to do that. All right. Zangenkin. Shoryodan. Shoryodan. I bet you Shoryodan is breakable. Yep. Shoryudan. Oh. Shoryudan. Wow, feints after feints. Okay, or breaks after breaks. That's cool. Some ideas. Kuhadan. Oh, and that's the ninja flip, right? Yeah, the ninja flip. Yeah, so it's only good when you corner someone. Yeah, the break. Or if you're like fast enough. Yeah, you can't do that like that. Oops. Right? Ooh. Shoryudan. Ooh, nope. Didn't time it right. Sungakin. Yup. That's a good, like, no meter combo. What? Ooh, nope. That would be quick like Hokutomaru's Kuhadan. Nah. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Something like that, like just naturally like seeing. Oh, I thought I heard something. Okay, cool. What's the ninja what's like the we saw like the flip, right? Yeah. Yeah, Andy is like, that's why I call Andy like a ninja. So he's like a ninja like Shoto. That ninja flip. So light punch is a grab. Wow, so he has a cross up. That's funny. And then he has a flip, right? Wow, okay. Ooh, okay. Alright. So lots of ninja flips. Right? And that's the grab. Rev blows, we discovered that. EXs, right? He has like light and dark. Did you notice that animation? Holy shit, wait. When he does like Hishoken like this, in a few frames, he has like light and dark. So Andy has a little bit of darkness in him. That's Hishoken. Shoryudan. Shoryudan. Yup. But I'm thinking like the combo round would be like EX Kuhadan to like that fireball shit. But still, this is a nice detail. Like it means like he has a light fireball and a dark fireball. That means he has darkness? Darkness? Okay. Oh, really? Oops. Oh, nope. Oh, you could do that. Oh, that's the timing of it. Wow, okay. Ooh. That would only be good for like, what was it? Supers in this case. Nah. Yeah. Doesn't pop. Shoryudan. That's the one combo we worked on. Wonder if it's like... Hold on. Wonder if it's like good for... Maybe doing like super? Parameters... Health gauge... Oh, that's rev meter. We don't need that. Power gauge. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's good for canceling supers. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. But that we saw the super, right? Oh, and you can combo this, right? It's his Shogun. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Why I feel like he was touching you illegally. God. That's his ninja grab. Oh my god. Wow. And then he could do ooh. Whoa, so it's sliding knockdown. Okay. Covered EXs, covered special moves. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Definitely have like some ideas cooking for like Andy. Let's see like his supers now. Shohaken. I like that. Whoa. And what's this other one? The Kuhada version, right? Chorepada. Yup. Okay. Standard, we saw this from the character breakdown. right? The red line versions, right? Cool. I kind of dig like this ultra though, right? I really dig this ultra because it's like a cinematic ender. Right? Right? None of like the characters in the base game ever had that. I think it's just like DLC privilege, right? They get that DLC money to have that extra like oomph to their hits, right? And then ultra for kicks. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. Now let's see like ultra. He just like smashes your face in. like that's how it be, bro. He just like smashes your face in. I want to see that again. It's fun. It's cool. It's funny. But I really liked King of Fighters 14 or 15 version of Andy's like level 3, where he literally like Zangyakin elbows you, the screen goes black. Like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck did he do? And then he like elbows the shit out of you to the corner. Right? This is just like no, it's not like curb stomping, no. Right? It's not curb stomping, right? It's just like some very tactful, very tasteful, very mindful judo, right? And he just like smashes your face in. That's it. You know? It's totally fine. It's totally fine. So, some ideas I'm like trying to like think of, right? For Andy. Basically a hand stomp, yeah. Oh! Alright, I gotta look at, what was it? Which one was it? Counter? Oh. Ah, wow, so counter hit moves are nice. Red blows are always counter hit. Oh, nope. Oh, so that counter hits, huh? Okay. Yeah? It's like big damage combo that we discovered, okay? Using like counter hit rev blow, right? By the way, does Andy know the shit Terry is pulling? What do you mean? What do you mean, T-Pori? Oh, I forgot. You know, saving the world? Saving the world shit? Terry about saving the world? Wait, what? Hold on. There you go. That's better. Terry about saving the world? I guess, are you implying, like, the movies? Because that's the only time Terry, like, saved the world. Terry saves just, like, a city. I don't know about a world. Just to be, like, if I remember correctly, Southtown is the world in a sense, but, like, factually speaking, no, yeah, something similar to that. Yeah, like, I mean, in a way, he is. Andy does know. All Andy knows is just like Terry's like on the road, right? Shit like that. That's it. He's just here to take down his greatest rival or some shit, you know. Okay. Let me see like the what was it? The save load current frame. Which one was it? Ah, character. You can go to character trials. Huh, interesting. Oh wow. Oh, did they update the combo trials? Now there's 8. It used to be 5. It used to be 5. Hold on, I gotta check the combo trials now.
SPG.
Main menu? Yeah, so Andy is like solving puzzles, thinking how he pulled mine, while Terry is like, gotta save those motherfuckers. Terry just like is a good guy. He's on the road, he's looking for strong competitors, he eats, fights, sleeps, right? That's his 24/7 life. He's like the better version of Ryu, where Ryu is like a hobo. Terry is like, he actually has cash on him. Missions? Which one was it? Oh, they actually increased the player, ooh! They actually increased the trial count for everyone. Wow. So, what? Okay. Crack shoots. Okay. Anyway, let's check out like Andy's one. Right? Let's check out Andy's.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Right? Oh, this one we discovered. Complete.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, light confirms. Okay. Light confirms. All right. We discovered this.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, really?
SPG.
Ooh.
SPG.
Oh. So this links? Yeah. Just have to make sure the link worked. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Knee works. Okay.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Okay. That's not bad damage. That's pretty cool.
Get ready.
Alright.
PG.
This Link again. Oh, okay. Oh, and it wants me to do the heavy version. Okay, I can do it again. Yup. Okay. Oops. Yup. Half health. Okay. But then it would be scaled because of the link confirm with standing B. Okay.
SPG. SPG.
Oh.
SPG.
Ooh. You can link that? Oh, right, because lights link into light Kuhadan. Okay.
Get ready. Fight.
Alright.
SPG.
Oh, this one. This one we discovered. Oops. Yup. This one we discovered. This one we discovered.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
They really ramped up the trials in this one. Okay.
SPG.
Oh. Oh, it needs that. Okay, okay. Okay. Clear 8 trials with any character. Wow. Okay. Okay. Neat. Neat. Damn, everybody got like a trial upgrade. Holy shit. Now it feels like SNK, or at least like fighting game. Now it feels like a fighting game though. Whereas in the past it was just like 5 trials, right? That's all it really is. But now it's like, oh, you could do more and explore more. Cool. Time for story mode, bitches. What time is it now? 9:50? Ooh, okay. We'll have to save the story mode when I come back because, damn, I didn't realize the time. We'll probably do story mode when I come back from dinner, right? So let me say a dinner break, chat. Dinner break right now, chat. The Khaiza will be back at, what time is it now? 9:50? 10:30. Yeah, 9:50. Wow. Alright, so far, no, like, hiccups, no any, like, dropped frames. Yeah, the network thing is pretty good, right? It just, like, so, the way I see, like, this change was, so I did, one thing, because I was having a lot of, like, dropped frame issues, chat, right? It was, I changed the dynamic bit rates, dynamically change bitrate when dropping frames while streaming, right? So that's all I did. So what it essentially is that before it's trying to like stick to like exactly like 1080p 60. Now it's trying to like, now the streams will be like auto buffering it, auto like tuning to whatever's like the manageable quality that you guys are seeing. So if you're, so I'll be of course like 1080p 60, but for your guys' experience will be like fluctuating between like 720, or if you have like good internet, you're seeing it at 1080p, right? I think like my TV is just like fluctuating between like what was it, 1080p or something like that, you know, right? So it's very like all over the place, hence why it's like it's working. Otherwise I would have like drop frames like crazy. Yeah, it's already like loading up 1080p 60, which is like, yeah, it is loading up, but damn, bro, I get no drop frames as of like recently. Yep, it's like loading up. Okay, right? That's good. Alright, chat. So I'm gonna be back. I'll leave you to the smooth jazz of Fatal Fury, and I'll see y'all at 10:30. Don't go anywhere. Okay, chat. Alright, chat. We're back. We are back, boys. Gosh, I just stuck my tooth. Hopefully nothing. Alright, chat. Alright, homies. We're back. Hope y'all enjoyed some of that soothing, like, Fatal Fury jazz. Right? We are back. We're gonna be playing some more Fatal Fury. We're gonna be playing some more Fatal Fury today. Yeah, we're gonna be trying out the story mode for Andy. Yeah. Hopefully it should be a smooth run. And then we'll give like our impressions. Maybe do like some combos of ourselves, right? Discover what we can pull. You know? So far, like, Andy is fun. I was expecting like some Hokuto Maru in terms of like gameplay, but no. Like his combos feel, maybe he's just like new, so I'll have to get like used to it. But he definitely has like some DLC sauce, right? This is like a good like blueprint of how the Fatal Fury DLCs will be handled like later, you know? So that's good. That's good in a way. All right. Yeah, so let's start with the story mode. I think the chat was like requesting Fatal Fury story, right? So that's good. Right? I do remember my chat logs here and there. Okay. Right? We're still doing good on bitrate. We're still doing fine, right? That's good. Hopefully, like, no issues. Inshallah, no issues. So far, we ran the stream for like almost over 3.5 hours. No drop frames as of yet. That's good in a way. That's good. Right? Because I was dealing with like the past 2 weeks, like drop frames. Like, I don't know what the hell is like is going on though. Like, why is this like happening? But this is good. Alhamdulillah, no issues. Alright. So, with no issues aside, let's start off the, what was it? The Fatal Fury arcade ladder. Arcade! So, we gotta go to Andy, right? We gotta go to Andy. We'll go to ratio level 2, right? Because we still don't know much about like the character. Oh no, but yeah, let's do level 3. Let's do level 3, right? Learning process, right? Things like that. We just gotta like learn how we do it, you know? We still haven't fully discovered Andy because we haven't discovered wild punish setups and things like that. But got like a rough idea. Change his color. I'm not a fan of like changing colors in fighting games. I always like default looks more than anything. That's just like how I am. I'm always a stickler for like base colors. Like, I'm a little bit weird like that. I know other dudes like other colors for certain like characters, but to a degree I follow like the same, but I always like default, this is how they look base, you know? Only with like certain exceptions, you know? I always like just how they look in their base form as what they're presented, you know? I don't like changes. That doesn't sit right with me. I'm like OCD like that. So let's start. Let's start. Right? Same intro as before.
ひとときの暗逸を貪る人々で溢れ返っている。私が持つ帝王の遺産にふさわしい人間はもはや存在しないだろう。だが諸君の中に安寧の日々を捨て、視線を超え勝利の栄光を求める猛者がいるというのなら、キングオブファイターズに集え。 牙を持った狼であると証明し、ギースの遺産を手に入れる者が現れることを切に願う。シュトロハイム。
ストロハイム。
知らぬ流忍術の使い手アンディ・ボガード。
アンディ・ボガード。
命を奪った宿敵ギース・ハワードを討つべくテリー・ジョーと共に戦った。宿敵は倒れた。しかしアンディにはまだ越えなければならない壁がある。
Right.
それは偉大なる兄テリー・ボガード。ギースから受けた胸の傷は未だ完全には癒えていないが、格闘家としての前世も過ぎ去りつつある。アンディの心にくすぶり続ける小さな炎、積年の思いに決着をつけるべく大会の地へ向かう。
Ah, so that's his story. Okay. That's his story. He just sets out on the King of Fighters just to like find
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh. Oh. Oh God. Oh! I hate that. No! I was on the wrong side.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Damn. Oh. See if it still works. Already forgetting stuff.
Get ready. Fight.
Ah! Ah! My SPG! Damn it. There you go.
Wait.
Okay. Those punches are like missiles. Oh, I forget. I have teleport. That's right. Okay, okay. Relearning. Remembering things I just did like for 45 minutes, right? Alright. Alright.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh! Oh, right. I have to do the... There goes my SPG. Use Kamehameha. Fucking.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh! Oh my god, that's fucked. Oh, that's fucked. Ow, that's fucked, dude. Dude. No, oh my god. Dude. Bro, you blocked. Bro, you hit me on a jab. That's why I don't like AI. It's irritating. Irritation will lead to frustration. Like, I'm like, okay, let me hit Ultra. They don't expect Ultra. This is SNK. They'll cheat their way. That's how they always been. Ganachi? Okay. Ganachi?
Round
Alright.
1. Get ready. Fight.
Wow. Oh my god. What? Why? What's so important? What's so important?
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Emergency shutdown protocol? Wait, what? Oh, my stream is lagging? It says my stream is fine. It says my stream is fine. Really? Hold on. It says I'm good though. Are you sure it's lagging? No way. Why does it say my stream is fine though? I don't see any issues. Are you absolutely sure? Is anyone else having lag? Anyone else feeling like lag or no? I'm not seeing... My stream says I'm okay though. I'm not... Huh? Okay, I think it's gone now. I didn't see any lag. I didn't see any notification. Okay. Everything's good now? That's... Okay. Gave me like a fucking heart attack over here. If it happens again, God, I don't know. Yeah, cause in my side it's like I'm fine. I haven't had any drop frames. I'll let you know. Yeah. Okay. Alright, where am I at right now? Oh, right, Ganachi. That must be why, you're on Wi-Fi or something. Maybe like...
What's up?
Oh. 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 Oh, God. Okay, cool. Nice.
それなりに経験を積んできたつもりだったが。
Alright. Okay. So, Hishoken is Fireball back, Zangiken is forward. Oh, fighting Rock, okay. Alright. Rock, baby, let's go. I haven't seen Rock Howard's entrance. Sakui! I'm the only one who decides my fate. Nice, cool. That's a cool quote.
One. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, man. Oh, right. Damn, that doesn't work. Must be doing the invincible one. Ah! Damn! I press a button, he presses a button, right?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ah! Oh my god, come on, stop! There you go. Gotta get used to Andy's dash. Wow, okay. Can I do that too? No! Why do you have to press a button whenever I do? Come on, game. I was doing cool stuff. I gotta stop doing that. I can't. Oh my god. Come on, game. Come on, game. Ah, I hate AI so much. I hate AI so much. I was doing so cool shit, man. Man. Fuck. Well, we're here for story anyway, so it's like cool shit. I have to put it secondary, and I just want to win. We're here for story, nothing else. Man, I want to do cool shit, though. Billy Kane. Alright, we saw Billy's. Okay. Oh, why didn't that input work? Excuse me? you block that? Yeah, come on. He's shulking. Why did you block that game? Excuse me?
Two, get ready, fight!
My. Good thing this is invincible. Man, why do I do forward? Come on. Now you block it. Thank you. God damn, man. I'm forgetting all of my shit. Now I'm just getting.
リリー、もう悪事を働くのはよせ。ギースはもういないんだ。
Tells you off. That's funny. Tells Billy off. That's funny. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I should have set it to like 2 or 1. Okay. Oh, rival.
君だったのか、マイ。さすがは知らぬい正統後継者だな。
ねえ、アンディ。私聞いたわ。この決勝の後にもう一試合エクストラマッチが控えているんですってね。
ああ、兄さんとの真剣勝負が控えている。
やはりそうなのね。ねえ、その試合取りやめることはできないの？
なぜそんなことを言うんだ？
私知ってるのよ。10年前にギースから受けた傷、まだ痛むんでしょ。確かにあなたにとってテリーは特別な存在だと思う。だけどこれ以上無理をしたら致命傷になってしまう可能性だってあるのよ。
俺を気にかけてくれるのは嬉しい。だがもう決めたことなんだ。
I'm settled to face down with my brother.
分かったわ。ならばそれは私を倒してからにしてちょうだい、アンディ。
思えば昔から君には心配ばかりかけてきた。だけどここでやめたら俺は一生後悔するだろう。だからきっちりと君に勝って先に進むことにするよ。
Ah, so we fight it. Okay.
Get ready, fight!
Yeah, done.
Uh-oh. Ah! Oh god. Oh my god, again. Oh. Oh god. Oh my god, wow. Thank you. Oh my god, wow. Okay.
Round 2, get ready, fight!
I got it! Shohaken, take that wife! I got that wife! Take that wife! Take that wife! Holy shit, that was a perfect game? Holy shit!
すまない。俺のわがままだってことは分かってる。けど 決着をつけないと一生後悔。
That's so funny. A perfect game. Let's go, Andy. I'm finally learning now.
それでは先に行かせてもらうぞ、マイ。
仕方ないわね。でもあんまり無茶しないでよね。
わかった。それじゃあ行ってくる。
I'm off to see Terry. In the wilderness. What's Terry doing in the wild?
ついさっき昔のことを思い出してたよ。親父から2人してマーシャルアーツを習った時のこと。そしてお前が日本に行くと決めて旅立った日のこと。あれから何年経ったか。ようやくお前と拳を交える時が来たんだな。
兄さん、俺も今日という日をずっと待ち続けていたよ。ここにいるのは
Sorry for the coughing.
一人の武闘家、アンディ・ボガードだ。そして俺の目の前にいるのは俺が目標とする男、テリー・ボガード。だからこそ頼む。手加減なしでの全力で来てほしい。
お前がギースを倒したらと言いながらずっと置いてきた宿題だったよな。その胸の傷のことも前から聞いてはいるが、いいんだな。
もちろんだとも。全力で来てくれ、兄さん。
オッケー。それじゃ始めようか、アンディ。
Andy! Let's go. We fight our brother.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
残影剣プラス。おやで。召喚。はっ。残影剣。召喚。残影剣。せや。
I got that clash though. I love mommy. Saw like my peripheral. My mom was about to like put it next to like my Toku collection. I'm like, mommy, don't do that. You forgot already? Allah, man. Giving me my warm water with honey. Mommy, fucking God.
2. Get ready. Fight.
なきゃ想定とか。
Please. Rep Hada? There you go. Nice.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
There goes my SPG. There goes that. Man, mommy, why do you... Mommy, fucking god damn it, mommy. Oh, love, bro. No, it's nothing, buddy. Don't worry about it. Yes.
Get ready.
Why did you forget to put it over?
No, sorry, I didn't. I was talking and I
Yes, of course you were talking, mommy.
it was not working.
All right, a little bit calmer now. I'm like,
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
there you go. I'm like, damn, bro. Jeez, we got it, chat. We got it. Sorry about that. Allah. Mom distraction. This means everything to me. Okay.
ああ、その域だ。もっと自由に考えて。
Oh my god, young Andy and young Terry?
お前たちの可能性は無限大なんだ。小さくまとまる必要なんてないのさ。
オッケーだぜ、親父。
どうしたアンディ？
俺はきっと兄さんのように大きくなれない。だから父さんの期待には応えられないよ。
なあ、アンディ。別に体の大きさなんて関係ないのさ。俺が言いたいのは心の話。気持ちを大きく持ってくれって話さ。心が小さくなると気持ちの余裕がなくなっちゃうんだ。なんでかわかるか？
小さいから余裕がないの？
まあそうだな。何にも動じない心、何でも受け入れる心。そんなやつは体の大きさ以上にでっかく見えるもんなんだ。だから体なんか気にするな。心だけはでっかくあれ。
Andy is strong. He backed my. Come on, man.
頑張ってみるけど。
大丈夫。いろんな経験を積んでいけ。そしたらいつかお前にもわかる日が来るさ。
ちょっと無茶しすぎたかな。ざまあないな。
That text said like, damn it.
やっぱり痛むんじゃねえか。しかしこりゃ乾杯だな、アンディ。
兄さんはずるい。なんだかんだ余裕あるじゃないか。
いい勝負ができてすっきりしただけさ。まあ覚えてるか、親父の口癖。
あれだろう。惜しく生きよ我が息子たちよってやつだろ。
ああ、それだ。俺も俺なりに親父の言いつけを守ってきたつもりだったけどさ。俺から言うのもなんだが、お前は恵まれない体格に腐らず常に努力し続けてきたよな。どっかで言い訳をつけて、それこそ別の道を歩んでもよかったのにな。
Jeez, Andy pecs are out there.
もっと胸を張れよ。親父もきっと喜んでいると思うぜ。
ありがとう、兄さん。
Damn, they dap up, bro. In the sunset, too.
心配してここまで来て。
Dab me up, brother. Dab me up.
ああ、そうだな。俺にはもったいないいい子だよ。
Andy! Go to your girl, brother. Oh, that's it? That's it? Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, so it was just like Andy overcoming his weaknesses, overcoming his problems, and taking... Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Andy was like... You know what I got? It was like, I never understood more about Andy's character other than what surface level was told of me of Andy Bogard. Yeah, I just I hate the bitch because he bagged the greatest SNK waifu there is, but yeah, there's more merit to him. Yeah, he's jealous. He's technically jealous of his older brother Terry Bogard for being bigger and stronger. I thought they were the same physique, but yeah, the more I look closely on Terry is yeah, he's a swole dude. He's fucking swole as hell, while Andy is just he's just tone, he's short, Yeah, yeah, that's kind of the Andy ism, is that, yeah, he doesn't think too highly of him. No, not think. He doesn't have confidence in himself, right? He's always playing second fiddle, being second best compared to Terry, the main character. And how did I bag a girl like Ma, damn, bro. You do not know how lucky you are, sir. You do not know. Right? But yeah, that was fun. That was a cool arcade ladder. It understands Andy Bogard as a character and his struggles and his grieves. Yeah, it was cool. It's not a happy ending. He's now number one. No. He doesn't commune with God, gets a henshin device, claps his hands, and becomes a Power Ranger. I wish though. But this is cool. This is cool as is though. Yeah, this was cool. Which one was that? Triangle? There you go. Good. I was really expecting it to get it. The moment I saw the number one is I know what T-Pori's talking about. I know. I'm curious to see EOST mode, right? Actually, wait, I think I still have EOST mode, right? The last time I played it, it was... Yeah, I was still playing rock. EXP allocation. But is he number one? He still ponders about it. It's just something to think about. Food for thought. Back to Terry. Where am I at right now? Right here? Level 39? I'm level 52, dog. Damn. Yeah, the last time I was at EOST, I completed almost everything. There's 95%, 93% of areas I didn't explore to or beat up at. It was just all drone fights. That's why I didn't do the whole EOST. It just plays out like an RPG. There's this one spot over here which is 24, but that's the gold bitch. Yeah, fight under a strict time limit sort of thing. Didn't what was it? Try to find anything else. Okay. Let me just finish the Rock Howard story mode, and then I want to see the EOST story for Andy. I have all these skills. Fatal Rave. which is... Oh, okay. Super dodge attack. Ready to fight? Yes! Hey, Rock! It's been a long time. Yeah, about a year ago now, I guess. Kai reached out to me, said he wanted to see me about something. Then again, you and me, there's nothing that needs saying, ain't that right? Terry thrusts out his fists. Smiling, Rock returns the gesture in kind. Oh, the arcade ladder. I like the look in your eyes. I can tell this is gonna be a fight to remember. Alright, Rock, come on! Alright, I think I remember Rock. Oh yeah, I have overheads. That's right.
Ready, fight!
Ow! Ow! Oh god, my SPG. Oh god. Ow! Good, yup! Is Rock the one who found the mother, or was it someone else? It was Rock who found his mother. That's that lore, correct lore, yeah.
Ready, fight!
Oh god. Oh right. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to remember a different character. That's right. Level up! Level 3. What do I get after completing story EOST mode? You've gotten strong, Rock! Yeah, I feel like I'm making a little progress now. As for you, maybe cool it on the fast food a little. Your punches were a little soft, Terry. Hey, you sure talk big now, don't you? Quest complete. Oh, we get this. Rock extends his hand toward Terry. Terry grips it tightly as he pulls himself back to his feet. Then he starts laughing. Rock joins in. Whatever the occasion, the two of them had always let their fists do the talking. Suddenly, Janet's earlier remarks come flooding back to Rock. But if you don't find a way to express yourself, you'll never get through to anyone. Then he remembers the bright look in Hotaru's eyes. Thank you. He scratches the back of his head absent-mindedly, thinking for a brief moment. Hey, Terry? Hmm? Why so serious all of a sudden? It ain't like you. Thank you. I realize I never said it to you properly before. Rock's display of gratitude briefly takes Terry aback. He responds quickly, bashful. Thank you? What for? Just, you know, everything, I guess. Hahaha, what kind of answer is that? I'm being honest here. Well, that was a good fight. What do you say you and I grab a bite to eat? You bet. I could really go for some jambalaya. Sounds good. Want to have it at that place where we used to always go? Sure, that's perfect. Rock's heart feels lighter. the weight burdening it now gone. It seems the young man has grown in a way beyond strength. Ah, new conversation with Abel? A new conversation for an ideal world. Looking slick. Artwork? That's cool. Geese artwork? Wolf's Curse. Deal no damage while at 1 to 2 hits, but gain 40% attack strength with 3 hits or more. Cool. Gauro Mark of the Wolves Opening 1. Really? You get OG work? Congratulations on beating the boss. You now unlock Southtown Plus map. Power up your character and explore even more corners of Southtown. Oh, that's it? It looks like we completed everything though. Okay. Yeah, but I feel like I completed everything unless I like hover over everything specifically. Okay, but that was a cool fight. Yeah, like it's no different. It's a little bit different, very similar but different to the arcade ladder for Rock, where like Rock like fights Terry and fights himself. That's like the true ending. This one over here is just like fights Terry and expresses his gratitude, like exploring the character, exploring his emotions, you know? Okay, that's cool. Damn, I gotta practice on Fatal Fury. I've been like slacking. Holy shit. I don't remember my Rock Howard at all, bro. Holy shit. Used to be good with it, but now I'm not. Shit, man, I need practice. Return to the home screen. So if we go to like the showcase, right? Yeah, these are all like the conversations you can have. These are memories, sneak peek into a headed battle, looking slick, right? These are conversations. Able. These are all secret conversations you can have, right? Unlock the Southtown map with Terry, and they tell you like clear conditions. Master Student Complainer. That's cool. Ganachi Musician. What is it? The answer. This is the Southtown illustration. That's cool. And you just get to replay the stories bits. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, nice. Back to Terry. Oh, these are all the dialogue trees. Okay. And what do you get in special? I saw you can get the Geese Howard rough draft. Okay. I saw that you can... Okay. Alright, that's cool. What's this minigame? I unlocked the minigame. I was saving it for stream, so let's see. What is this? Bottle breaking? What the hell is this? Bottle breaking, right? Try your hand at bottle breaking to win some fabulous prizes such as avatars and titles. A minigame where you slice bottles by inputting commands displayed on screen. Bottles broken, bottles intact, and bottles remaining. Oh, really? Let me just try off it easy. Start! Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's cool. Play again. I like it. Gotta be slow with it. Ta! I see. And there's... Oh, wow. No! Well, it was B. Lightning fast. This will be really good on a controller, not on an arcade stick. I see. You have a lot of time to do these. That's cool. Just the difficulty is more bottles. There you go. Smash the bottles! Oh, that's cool. Okay. I get the gimmick. So it's just like the number of difficulty, like larger bottles, right? Or sorry, not larger bottles. Increased quantity of items. 100 bottle warrior? Whoa. I see. Let me... 94%... Let me see. Let's begin the training. What's Andy's? What's Andy's intro? Oh my god, little baby Hokuto Maru. Oh god, him and his fucking weird ass head. Andy Bogard lets out a tremendous sigh, loud enough that anyone nearby would be sure to hear it. Concern is written all over the face of the younger brother of Terry Bogard, the legendary Hungry Wolf. His biggest worry at the moment is Hokuto Maru, his beloved protege. As so it happens, Hokuto Maru is currently living in Southtown all on his own. Since moving, he hardly writes or calls, and when he does write, he doesn't even send a photo. Thus, Andy has been left to imagine just how his pupil has grown in the big city, ideally, healthily, and happily. With while no news can be good news, he can't help but worry over the boy he's looked after and trained for so long. In the rare letters to his master, Hokuto Maru has insisted he is doing fine living on his own. Yet Andy still wonders if he isn't overexerting himself. Is he eating properly too? The list goes on. Just thinking won't get me anywhere. Time to head to Southtown and spy see what's going on. Oh, what the fuck is this? And so Andy finds himself back in Southtown after some time. The first thing his eyes settle on is a park. Andy's a fucking crybaby. He can't handle a like goddamn like poodle. Or sorry, that's a Pomeranian. Oh, I remember this place. His eyes closed. He closes his eyes and is immediately transported back into the past. His memories of what transpired still fresh. Grrr, arf arf. Terry, help me! Get that dog away, he bit me! Terry rushes over to his crying younger brother's side. Andy, are you okay? Oh, the dog bit Andy. Don't worry, I'll shoo him off. Go on, get out of here, you mutt. Leave my brother alone. Terry glares at the dog, though it initially returns the favor in a silent standoff. The boy's assertive dominance is enough to make it back right up. With one last growl, the dog takes off, leaving the two boys. It's okay, Andy. You're safe now. Where did it bite you? Are you hurt? I hate dogs. You know, honestly, that is how I felt first time with dogs, bro. I didn't get bit. Alhamdulillah, I didn't get bit, but dogs or like cats were like the scariest things on earth for like a young Khaiza. So I was just like, yeah, I didn't like dogs. I'm technically still afraid of them, but I'm getting like used to them, thankfully, because of my cousin's dog. Her dog's name is Mowgli, funny enough, and yeah, he's like friendly, you know, right? Active dog, right? But back then I was like, I'm not chill with dogs. It was only like, well, that instance, well now, but back then, like my dad trained me to be okay or chill with dogs. In my old house, still in Society Hill, I would have a neighbor, our old neighbor had like two dogs. One of them is named Bella, like a small like little brown dog. Very cute, very adorable, you know? And so my dad took me outside to challenge my fear of petting the dog, and it worked, right? Of course, right? The neighbor's dog was very tame, it was very cool, she was very chill, right? Can't just like pet all dogs, right? There's gotta be like, you know, logical like caution approaching them. But for dogs that are like trained, you know, like well behaved, well mannered, I got like used to them, you know? That's pretty cool. So I understand Andy's sentiment very much completely. Just like, dogs were the scariest thing for young like kids. You don't know how to approach them. And if a dog like bites you, they're the scariest things on earth. Oh, that's it? The fuck? Indeed, this is the part where Andy got bitten, although in hindsight it was just a small dog and such a gentle nip. But at that tender age, the incident became a source of trauma, after which he came to detest dogs. That's funny. So much so that when he signed up for KOF, he even wrote it down in his profile. Fuck, dude. It can hardly be called a coincidence that he finds himself recalling the encounter now. In fact, it may as well be fate. As luck would have it, there's a dog now sitting in front of him. Fuck. Oh no. Do you really have to be here? The dog doesn't seem to mind Andy's perturbed expression. His tail was wagging enthusiastically. The last thing I need is this thing following me around. Oh that's funny. Andy trudges in the back in the direction, sensing a presence still behind him. He turns around. Every movie he tries quickening his pace. The dog keeps without struggling. Oh, this is funny. I know where this is going. Okay. So you go to like the check marks then? You get 5 experience gained. Oh joyful. Oh joy. What bigger payout do you get? Do you get like level 2? Do you get like level 2 or something? Alright.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Now I remember ending stuff. Now I remember these Andy stuff. Okay, cool. Mother. Yeah, you go for like the bigger payouts of these EOST games. Yeah, you just go to like level 4. I can go for like level 4, get like 30 EXP. We'll just do some of these fights, chat, and then we'll do an impression. Ow. Ow! Why'd you do that? Ow! Why'd you do that? Okay.
Round 2.
Oh, I don't get held back, right?
Fight.
There you go. Damn, who booty's sticking out? There you go. Level 7. Level 7. I just want to see, like, the first stage. The dog is following me. Now I get where the word doggedly comes from. Like, man, can't you go somewhere else already? Seriously. This must be somebody's dog. Guess you left me no choice. Let's go find your home, little guy. You got business with me? Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. Okay. Which one's like the story objective? Right, this one? Fight like 3 of these guys with my day 1 Andy.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh. Tonaita! Guess the mix-up.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh. Oh, I pressed forward. Okay. Perfect game.
Round 3. Get ready. Fight.
There you go. Okay.
弟子に恥じない師匠でいないとな。
Okay, we fought the thugs. What happens next? Grah! Ishoken sends them flying. You'll pay for that. Just who were those guys? Why would anyone have a grudge against me right now? Not like I caused any trouble since I got back into Southtown. Must be protecting. This is a high prestige dog or something like that. Is that what I'm guessing? A dog that Terry once brought long ago acted the same way. Hungry. La Mord? And there's some goons. I saw like goons over there. You unlocked a new stage. Alright. This is just like 8? Alright. Yeah, let's go return to the home screen. I've had my fill. Okay. Impression time for Andy right now. Alright, let's begin with the impressions. So yeah, like impression wise for Andy Bogard, the little brother of Terry Bogard, I say he's pretty good. Right? Like I think he's like a good blueprint or like litmus test, right? He has all these like crazy like options from mix-ups to like combo potential. He has, yeah, he really has like a lot of like, sauce, right? Some of his like combos that like I tried out like on the like arcade ladder training mode or even like in the episodes of Southtown, it's like similar like vibes that you would get for some of the other characters in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Combos just get like really like samey across like the board, right? It's just like you remember like the one like true perfect like combo and like that's all like you are able to do. There are other ways that you can like extend like combos, but it's mostly like just like optimal routes, right? It's not just for, you know, Andy, but also like with other characters as well, right? Rock power combos are rock power combos across like the board, no matter what player you are. Andy Bogard are Andy Bogard, things like that. But as far as like his like toolkit is concerned, yeah, Air Hishoken, Air Hishoken, Zangyakin follow-ups. Andy's like a ninja, right? Just be able to like, you know, we didn't try out like the EX teleport like when we were doing arcade ladder, but it definitely has some benefits with just being able to smoke port across like the screen or like flip and then like go for like command grab and stuff like that. That is pretty cool, you know? You could even do like some nasty stuff, like even like do Zangyakin, like Zangyakin, no, not Zangyakin, Hishoken, Fireball, when they like try to like, you know, wake up and then do like the flip and then do all this like other shit, maybe do like low or maybe do like teleport cross up, right? Andy's got like a lot of potential, right? I like Andy as of now, you know, he seems like really fire, right? I definitely like dig Andy's like toolkit a lot more here than how he was in like KOF 14, KOF 15, right? I definitely miss his like super though. Don't get it wrong, I definitely miss his like level 3 ultra from those two games specifically. But I'll take like Andy like doing ninjutsu shit, like just clutch grab or low kick, doing like Zangyakin follow-ups to mix up the opponent, right? It's all really like sick. I liked Andy in this game. He is pretty fun. And that's the thing with like, you know, Fatal Fury, right? We did look at like Steam player base charts or things like that. the game is like still pretty fun, like to this day. Of course, it has like, you know, some rough edges here and there and had some rough like advertisement and stuff like that, but the game is still pretty goddamn fun. Like, just being able to like, you know, just defend, rev axle, find like all these like, albeit, you know, I said samey like combos, but these just very explosive but creative ways to, you know, open up the opponent or just like extend like combo potential. I really like dig that about Fatal Fury. I do not like, you know, think that as like a fault, right? I love like this type, like I said long ago when we were covering like Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, like way back when. Yeah, like this is pretty much like Fatal Fury or SNK's answer to Street Fighter 6. Right, Street Fighter 6 has all these like, you know, drive like systems, right? Fatal Fury does its own take on that. Just it does it like in some opposite like directions, but those opposite directions like feel so good, right? I definitely like dig that. I can't wait for like, let's say the next character we have on our list of the season 1 roster, a season 1 pass, and that's Ken from Street Fighter. You think like Ken is explosive in Street Fighter 6. Oh boy, I really can't wait for Ken in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I wonder how he's gonna play like here with like feints and shit, like multiple like shoryukens, like how he does in like Street Fighter 6. Oh man, I'm already like thinking about them like now. He's gonna be very explosive. I can't wait. We just heard from like SNK that he's going to be playable at the Evo booths, kind of like how Andy was for Evo Japan and Combo Breaker and CEO. They're going to be doing the same thing for Ken. But I want to see a trailer though. Of course, I can't go to like Evo, right? Plane tickets are already expensive, and there are already like concerns about like planes in general, right? From what I've been like hearing about like in the news. But boy, would it be nice to like go there at Evo. Would it be nice to like go to Evo and just like, you know, experience the event, right? That would be really sick. But since I'm like staying at home, it would be really nice to see like a Ken trailer and not have it be like, you know, last minute sort of thing. That'd be really nice. That'd be really considerate, you know? Okay, chat. I think that's it for today. We streamed for like roughly around like 5 hours. Yeah, I say that was pretty cool. That was a pretty good stream. No hiccups or anything like that, right? I did hear like, I did hear about like lag in the stream, but I think that was just like the viewer end. But so far, I haven't gotten any issues. I haven't had any drop frames. Right? It was just like on the viewer end. Because that's what I like set up for as a fix for drop frames, chat, is to dynamically change resolution and bitrate so that I don't get drop frames. Like, so far it's working, right? When it autos, like I'm seeing on my TV end. Like, it's doing 720/60. That's really good. I think I found like a fix, you know? So, if you're seeing like lag, then it must be just like changing resolutions. Another save for work? Let me see. Oh, more Sonic stuff. Beautiful. I mean, no, not to be, you know, rhetorical or like mean, but like, yeah. Okay. Just one, because I gotta clock out and like save these videos, right? And edit them.
Did you know? Babies kick pregnant women all the time. But when I'm
gonna have to stop you right there.
Time.
Guys, have you seen the spinning cat by any chance?
Why don't you try calling it like you always do?
You mean when he does the...
Stop it, dude.
But, that didn't work.
God god.
You don't look like a cat, but it sure killed it though.
Then where could it be?
Can't believe I'm in this fucking place again.
Jeez, with Shadow. I'm telling you, Frank would really love these short videos. Really would dig that, since he's a Sonic guy and all. Alright, chat. So, the next time the Khaiza will be streaming will be on Thursday. We'll be doing more, we're having like this irregular streaming schedule because Tuesday and Thursday are like new events happening. Thursday, we're going to be checking out the Capcom Spotlight. We're going to be checking out the Capcom Spotlight, which is going to happen at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then we're going to be checking out the Arc System Works stream, which is happening at 9 p.m. Eastern. So we're going to be doing back-to-back live streams, right? Or like back-to-back live watches, you know? Not separate streams, but just one stream, and we're just going to be watching 2 directs at the same day. Maybe in the middle we'll try out some like demos or anything like that we got like cooking. I definitely want to try out this this Sonic like fighting game, right? Definitely like piquing me a little bit. I'll have to like get like the download file or the RAR files and shit like that, right? But we'll see. So I'll be starting at like maybe like 5:30 p.m. Eastern, right? Because I want to like prep before the live stream begins. I'm honestly expecting maybe a low bar Capcom Spotlight as they have done previously. So yeah, could be something. But anyway, I'll let y'all know when I go live, but definitely Thursday, right? And then Friday, usual stream, we're gonna play some Bayonetta. We're gonna play some more Cereza. I might join 1 hour later. Gotcha. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Thank you for letting me know, T-Pori. Definitely gonna keep that in mind. So Thursday, reactions of the Capcom Spotlight and the Arc System Works stream, and maybe do like some demos or stuff like that. And then Friday we'll do more Bayonetta. Gotta complete that playthrough, stuff like that. And then next week, probably, oh, what am I gonna do on like Wednesday? I don't know. All my shifts are in the afternoon and I will be free at 8 p.m. Nice! That's good to know. Definitely good to know. Alright, chat. Thank you a ton for chatting with the Khaiza and chilling with the Khaiza as we cover, like, what was it? A new fighting game character in a modern fighting game. Thank you, Crack Rock Steady and T Pori. I appreciate y'all so much. And thank you to all the other wonderful people that were watching the stream too. I appreciate y'all. As per usual, if you like what you saw, if this is your first time watching, you can click on the heart icon and sub button respectively on Twitch and YouTube respectively. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza creates a post, uploads a video, etc. And if you're super nice to the Twitch channel, you can click that sub button. That way you can get exclusive benefits like sub badges, emotes. You also get ads free. Well, there's also Twitch Turbo. I might recommend doing Twitch Turbo myself, just to like have no ads across all Twitch channels. But let's see. I might have to think about that. But yeah. Thank you guys. But yeah, you can make a sub on the Khaiza's you can purchase a sub on the Khaiza's channel. The lowest one is like $4, $5, $6, right? I know they're like increasing, but if you have Twitch Prime, or sorry, Amazon Prime, you can sub for free for a month. So free is better. I don't want to burden y'all with your pockets. And yeah, that sub goes towards the Khaiza's Toku Shrine or Toku merch in the back, as well as streaming and gaming equipment. And that money goes towards the Khaiza's mom. So, with that said, I'll let me get like the outro. Thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Stay safe, be awesome, be virtuous, and you know the rest. I'll see y'all Thursday and Friday. Peace, chat. Peace, homies. Have a good night.